All right, well, we are going to get started here a bit because we need to put some native folks out here. We did not put these starting natives out. And what we got here? I think the knights are in the keep, right? We got villagers. Knights and villagers. Well, we gotta find all these places. So let's get to it. So the knights are at the keep. We got the mine, the village, the keep is down here. So there we go. So knights at the keep. And our guy is there. The villagers, not at the keep. Let's see. Where are the villagers? The villagers are the village. That makes vague sense. Let's put them there. Sanctuary. Who's at the sanctuary? The priests, right? Yeah, we got some priests. We got some dwarves. All right. Sanctuary. And somewhere there is a mine. Where's the mine? Okay, it's up here. All right. So I think those natives are there to start. One, two, three. This will be control 4. Okay, so welcome to Dragons Down. This is the Natives expansion. So I was gonna play last night, but I then realized, oh my gosh, there's actually a Natives expansion, sort of a playtest out. And so then I loaded that, and then I had to redo a bunch of stuff. So I didn't get to it last night. So tonight, that's why we're doing this on a Tuesday tonight. We're going to play Dragons Down with the Natives expansion. And we're going to use... so what you get with the Natives expansion is you get a bunch of extra chits. You get some extra civilization tokens. You get, of course, natives that wander about. And actually, so what I'm going to do here, so the dwarves are in the mine. So I'm going to unlock these cards. I'm going to put these vaguely near where they're at, just so, because I always forget these titles. So I feel that it would be not unreasonable to put them about where they're at. So the keep. And it just so happens that at least things are vaguely close to where they are. So that makes a little bit of sense here. The wardens are at the keep. And then finally we have... No, yes. Oh, the village is there. Priests are up there. Done. Main problem is everything is too damn small. that's my main problem is everything's darn small for my old eyes. So, hey, what's up, Kirkfog? How are you, sir? So I'm going to enlarge these a tiny bit and keep them vaguely near where they're at since I made... So what we're doing here is we did an open board. We're going to do 3 players, and we'll go over those in 1 second. And we're going to try the natives on. Now, this is going to be a little slow, I think, for me because I don't know the native rules that well. And it's been a while since I played Dragons Down. So you're going to have to bear with me a tiny bit. We've put 4 terrain types out there. We put the mountains, we put the caves, we put the woods, and we put the plains. There you go. So we have 4 terrain types. We've got a fairly big map. The reason I wanted to do an open map, usually I do exploration to get it set up quick. The reason I did an open map this time is because I do feel that the missions suffer a little bit in an exploration map. It's just not easy to get to those missions when you don't know where anything is. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, Kirk says, no worries. Looking forward to seeing someone else interacting with it. Yeah, like I said, it'll be a little clunky, I think, this time around. We're also playing the game straight. Usually I play with like some kind of bingo or some kind of secondary objectives. But I figured, again, it's been a while. Let's play this game entirely straight this time. Just the normal victory conditions. We're going to play until you get tired of me, pretty much. And once that happens, we will tally up scores here. So we'll pass the night with some dragons down, and then and then we will once the night's completed, we'll tally up scores and see who is the victor. We got 3 characters. So the first character, I wanted to do some characters from the new thing, the new expansion, the natives, and we do have there's 4 new characters in it, which is sort of cool. So the first one I did half elf necromancer. So we did with the necromancer. Oh, I think I screwed that up. I think I have purple. Oh, no. Okay, that's blue. That is blue, but looks purple to me, unfortunately, to my old eyes. But that's a very, very reddish, purplish blue to me. So, okay, we got the half-elf necromancer. We took the extra spell, so we went 3 spells. We got our dagger. We got our $15. What I decided to do is, obviously we got black and blue. I went with 2 black cubes and a blue cube. The idea is that we can cast then all of our spells. I figure open gate for mobility, tentacles to allow our skeletons to get better shots at our enemies. We'll talk about that in a second. And fiery chasm to hopefully be hidden and nuke everyone would be the idea. We get 3 attack, 3 defense slots. Only 3 speed cubes. That's sort of the big, because I mean that's the flaw of most mages, right? They can't quite, but that still means we can be hidden with a bunch of hidden skeletons and hit someone with a fiery chasm at a speed 3. That's usually, I think that's a pretty good, and it hits everybody in the clearing potentially. So I do think that's a pretty good possible attack. Half elf, we took the extra spell, but the necromancer has grave calling, which means at the end of combat, 1 animated skeleton goes in the clearing for each hero, native, or non-undead monster that was killed that combat. So you raise the dead, pretty much. Now, these dead suck, by the way. They're pretty bad. They're pretty crappy. They're slow. But I mean, 4 dudes getting shots, I think that's giving us the ability to either kill some stuff with our dagger, slow them down with tentacles. I think we'll see how this goes. I'm pretty excited about it. Because I think it's a neat mechanic and a neat way to use the hireling sort of mechanic, right? So, half-elf necromancer, we'll see how that goes. Oh, idle timer expired. What the hell does that mean? What is going on? My computer is making decisions for me behind the scenes. Okay. We then did the half-orc beastmaster. So, half-orc beastmaster, she is a way less cute Xeno warrior princess. We got a spear, a dagger, and a helmet. So not a lot. Spear and magic helmet. 4 brown, 3 red. I do think the half-orc is one of the most powerful races. If you want to fight at all, it is a very powerful race. because you get 2 slots here, the red cube. So she's going to do a ton of... Now, the only problem is we do need to either put this in our backpack. So I'll have to figure out whether I'm keeping this or out or not, because it's two-handed here, I think, if you do the third cube there. Nonetheless, she's got a fast attack potentially and a fast defense. And her power is that wandering monsters do not target her. They cannot block her. They cannot they love her. She is a Disney princess, as you can see. And she can hire one of them. So you have to haggle it down. And if you can haggle it down, then you can take it as a hireling. You can only have one at a time. But that could be a flyer, and you can fly. It seems like a neat power. So again, so these two are the two from the native expansion, and we figured we'd go with at least a couple. Then we just have a plain old Human Cleric, because I thought that was a good foil to the Necromancer. Human Cleric, good attack. Crappy, I mean, okay-ish defense. You don't have a lot of cubes to play, though, so you're not, you're either going all out probably for attack, or you're playing like a little 2-1, and you're hoping that the chainmail saves you, pretty much. To be honest, you're hoping that the chainmail does what it needs to do and keeps you alive. I think that's about it. And we took heal and life armor. I don't love these. So the reason I took life armor, I was going to take something like Turn Undead, because I figured, oh, that's thematic. But, frankly, the cleric's power is that when you're on a site, altar, catacombs, crypt, or shrine, so any site that's going to pull a demon or undead, you can re-roll the summon die. So it means that those things aren't going to pop up as often. So I thought, well, why take Turn Undead? Life armor is generally... So the idea would be we hide, we cast life armor, which gives us extra armor. Saving our armor, of course. I don't know if that's a good choice or not. I'm a little bit hesitant about it, but we're gonna go with it. So that's it. That's our 3 guys. And I think we're pretty much ready to start. I think that's it. I think we're good to go. So, it is day 1. And that is our Beastmaster is going to go first, our Necromancer second, and our Cleric third. The first turn, so I did set these guys up in different locations, and what I did was I rolled to see who got to pick first, second, and third. So the Beastmaster is down here with the Mystic and the Smith. Oh, I took the... Geez, oh man. Okay, that is the wrong card. That card's never going to show up because that is the Wardens in the Outpost. Where are the Knights in the Keep? Geez, oh man. Already making mistakes. All right. So I do think, obviously, it behooves us first to at least look at stuff. The Beastmaster does have $18. And let's take a quick look at the Mystic. The Mystic takes your lowest stat of your Cunning, Wisdom, or Charm, 3 treasures, items, and missions. And the Smith, of course, what does the Smith take? Just your Charm. Well, we don't have many stats. That's the one thing that I think the Half-Orc is actually very, not OP, but certainly a good meta class. But you suck at everything in terms of skills. Let's take a look at the Smith's pile before anything else. So we're going to do a trade phase. That's the one. So let's set the Smith up here. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's take this. We're going to flip it. I might spread it. and then just do this. I'm going to take the missions out, only because I'm going to keep them out. I know it's a little bit funky. It just easier for me to deal with them if they're out. So we got a hand axe, leathers. So a potion of might. There is nothing wrong with that. That's $13 though. And a spell book. I mostly don't care about most of these items right off the bat. Armor would be nice. A little bit more armor would not suck. So I think it's between the armor and the potion of might. Let's go for the potion of might. So the potion of might is going to be 36. Now, mind you, we're not going to get it. We have one charm. So we're going to haggle him down. So $36. And no, we're not going to get that. We need a 1. What do we have here? Kill 2 centaurs. Are we even? I mean, can we kill centaurs? Are centaurs a wandering monster or a non-wandering monster? I actually don't know. No. Okay, I could not tell you if it's a wandering monster. Let's take a quick look here. Beastmaster. Juvenile dragons, giant bats, giant spiders. Okay, so it's not going to tell us. There's no list. It's just the second ones in the thing there, or the first guys in the thing. No, centaurs are not wandering. They are the other guys. Okay, so we're going to kill 2 centaurs as part of our trade action, and of course we failed the haggle. So let's grab this. We're going to group these back up. I don't necessarily want anything else in there. We will at least take a look at... Oh, we have to replace one of the missions. And since I always forget to... That's why I put the missions out here, because I always forget to replace them. And then we're going to hit up the Mystic. Let's spread these out. Again, take these over here. Temple Defiler, Betrayer, Forester. I do like to complete this mission at the next alphabetical location. Even if it's not on the map yet. I do like that one, or 5 wood styles. Let's take 2 seconds to see. So the wood styles would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't look too bad, except they don't look terrible. I think you could probably bop up here to the Oak Woods, hit the Timberlands super quick, back down through the Elder Woods. This would be the high pass trek would be the only sort of pain in the ass there, because it's sort of a double back. I think we'll take that one too. We'll take that one. I'm going to take Forester and replace that mission. So we got our 2 missions. Do I need a snap point over there? I really don't need a snap point there, to be quite honest with you. In fact, I'm going to take that one away too and leave this as my sort of spot. I sort of jam them up here. So I can play 3-handed by myself. So we got our missions. Does this individual, the Mystic, have anything I want? Spellbook, shields, a disenchanter. So it means we can't enchant the tile, I assume. Or if you walk through, it must disenchant, right? Or is it a potion? Nope. I don't think I care for anything of these. But oops, whoa, hey. We'll group these, flip them, and just go back, and we're done. So that's 2 phases that we've used right there. I don't necessarily need to hire anybody because I'm going to go. So I'm going to start my little quest here to get this done. But I've used 2 phases already. So, you know what? I have 4. Like, I can run from almost anything, right? And if I get jumped by treants here, I think I'm going to run. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, and I am done into the oak wood. So I get to draw, since I'm the first there, I get to draw a woods chit. And it is a gate in 6. And that's it. Done. So we are now on to the next character is the Necromancer. Okay, so the Necromancer, that's the cleric. Wrong side of that spectrum there. We have the crone and the peddler. I'm going to check out the crone. We have complete the mission at the smith. Kill any native. I'm tempted to take it because I could be an evil minion. Or at the fortune teller. So we don't know where the fortune teller is, but we do know where the smith is. And you know, the smith really isn't that far away. So I'm going to take raw material. And the one thing I don't like about some of these quests, like Evil Minion, they have you do a thing, but then they have you go to a place where you don't know where it is. So I'm going to just leave that one there. I will take Eldritch Goods just because. If we find the fortune teller, which I think is currently not on the board, I don't believe, then we will utilize that. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to take these 2 quests here. And in addition to the 2 quests, and again, I should get rid of those snap points. But in addition to the 2 quests, we're going to look at the goods real quick that the crone has. Spell scroll, a cursed treasure. Ugh. So I assume we immediately get a curse, right? If I recall, desolation. Is that in desolation? I thought that was in. And I told, yeah, I did. No, I don't know. Oh. Thanks, Kirk. All right, so presumably I've just been cursed. And if you watched any of my Magic Realm in the past, like 2 or 3 times, I've had a lot of struggles with curses, man. So we're gonna roll a curse, even, odd. Got it. So I'm gonna roll 2 dice like this, left, right, and so it's odd 5. Stench. Reroll 1 success per hide attempt. Ooh. That is not a winner, by the way. So not great. We're going to draw a treasure now from the pile. Can I sue that merchant? So we do have the skeleton key. So there you go. The compass, so we can find hidden paths. That's actually a pretty good one, ultimately. So, Panacea of Persuasion, 1-time use. You get 1 turn. Okay, Scroll of Nature, Tome of Nature is great, of course. Don't forget you can hold the Alt key to get a zoom to. Yes, 100%. Let's take a look at what this spell scroll is real quick, because that is vaguely important for us. So let's get a spell. Yeah, and it's a Open gate, which I assume we can still learn, even though a duplicate just to get the point. So I'm going to buy that. I'm going to try it. So we're going to roll on that guy. So it's $2, which is really $6. The crone does value our cunning. I mean, oh, and we have 15 gold. So sure, we will try to haggle. Hold on. So that reduces the price from $6 down to $4. We'll go one more time to get to $2. A little greed. Oh, and we got kicked out. Wow. Okay. Well, maybe greed is not good. Maybe greed bad. And I think that's it for our crone here. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to leave this. I'm going to leave the spell out too. You know, because you sort of you're going to know what's. Oh, I should have pressed the fill button just to instead of drawing a spell. These, let's flip them, and that is 1. So we did one phase, but the other question is we need to remove a curse. Let me go look super quick to remember how to remove a curse. I think we can pay $5, I believe. But we got to find it. Blah, blah, blah. Curses. All right. Curses. Someone want to roll cursed? No. It's could be under the trade phase, right? Or the trade action is my guess. 5 gold in a civilization tile. Remove curses and spells. There you go. Looks like we're going to remove that curse. So we will pay $5. So that's a second trade phase. And that brings us down to $10. So we use 2 trade phases. Oopsie. We use 2 trade phases. Now we're going to move out. We're going to do the little sneak bit there, and then we're going to move. And that's pretty much it. And we are done. But we do get to draw the cave tile here. Cave tile it is. And it is a site. Okay, that's pretty cool. Where are the site chits? Down there. The altar in 3. Well, and I'm going to toss this chit, of course. There you go. That was fortuitous. Hopefully we do not get eaten by whatever's in the altar. And we are done. Let's move on to the cleric. And of course the cleric is going to take a quick check. Just to get some probably the astrologer. I think we're wise as a cleric. I would hope we're vaguely wise. Oops, I didn't want to search. Not that that's a bad. Geez, not that I didn't want to split it either. Just wanted to spread it. We got some old books. Kill the Goblin King. Complete this mission at the Elves. The Scholar. Do we know where the Scholar is? No, this place is totally empty. Smith and the Mystic, Peddler and the Crone. So we actually don't know where the Scholar is yet. I will take those 2. And I will take those 2. We will replenish these with 2 more missions. Oop, we took the whole deck. Jeez, oh man, I tell you what, I'm having a great time manipulating Tabletop Simulator tonight. Put those there. Let's take a look at what he has for sale. So he does have the Bard's Bazooki. Tome of Tricks, that's sort of cool. Does the priest have any money? No, the cleric has no cash, so he's not going to buy anything. He's just looking, and the astrologer's like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, nah, I'm just coming back later. Maybe I'll buy something. But we take old books. So if we find the Scholars of the Elves, that's what we're going to be looking for here. Done. That's one trade phase. Got 3 more phases, and we gotta get out there. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 2. This is my second phase. We'll draw a plains tile. And it is a treasure, so we do get a treasure. And that treasure is a spell book. All right. Well, I'm going to click fill and hope for the best. That was pretty cool, actually. Yeah. So we do have 1 spell we can learn, so that's sort of cool. Otherwise, so for now, I think we're going to put that in our backpack. With the main problem is that that's pretty awkward, all those. So we'll try to learn peace here, it's I think. Ooh, God, I just don't love whatever the snap points are doing is killing me. Let me see where we got points here. Ah, that's why. I got rid of those because whatever I did to the mod those weren't working, so I sort of ditched them. So I'm going to put fly here, curse here, but I'm going to put peace here. So my second thing was the move. I think my third thing will be to just move back. And my 4th phase will be to learn. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we roll a double. Nope. And we fail to learn the spell, and we are done. So that's it. We really have 2 guys out, which we got to worry about here. Let's get the dice, and I'm going to actually increase the size a little bit. So let me rearrange these like this. Make these a tiny bit bigger. And then let's roll the monster dice. So we get something in woods, which, we do have a guy in the woods, so that will draw. We're going to get giant spiders here. We also have stink, and that draws nothing, and no natives. So, giant spider is going to appear. Just 1, though, and with the Beastmaster, the best possible option for that. So there we go. We got Beastmaster comes upon a spider. It's a wandering monster. Let's see if we can haggle with it. So, the only thing that fails are doors. Everything else is a win, but we have to get it from 4 down to 1. 4 times down to 1. So this is 4 to 3, 3 to 2, 2 to 1. We literally have to succeed 3 times. No doors is what it comes down to. That's 1. And that's a fail. Done. So he is done today. And that was day 1. So not super eventful. But I do think so. The half elf. So we'll talk about that in a minute. I think that's it. I think we are good to go. Put those back. Day 2. Cleric is first this time. I think the Cleric is going to learn. We're going to try to learn. We might as well learn the damn spell. No reason not to learn it. That's 1. We're going to learn again. That's 2. Done. Spell learned. So we now have peace. So we're going to drag peace down there to us, and we're going to take the point. So the Human Cleric gets the legend and some fame. And peace doesn't suck. Now, mind you, we can't cast it right off the bat. We're going to need to enchant before we cast. I definitely think that would be a good thing if we had a very powerful treasure site and something we did not want to fight. For instance, we enchant, take the better part of the day to enchant, and then if something bad happens, try to cast peace and peace out, as it were. So we spent 2 learns. I think we are going to sneak and then move here. So we are sneaking, and we do get a woods chit out the door there also. And we get a site. And it's the catacombs. Now, do the catacombs trigger divine protection? Yes. So technically, if a monster appears, we have the option potentially to re-roll a die there. So we're sneaking and we're there and we are done with our turn. It is now the Beastmaster's turn. And I do think... so the Beastmaster, remember, wants to kill 2 centaurs or get all 5 woods tiles. I am going to denote that I have been here just so I can keep track. Sometimes it's a little bit of a pain to keep track. We're going to put a little beast tile there. It's one of the reasons I actually love Tabletop Simulator is I can copy and paste pieces, which you just can't do otherwise. So as I said, I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then owl bears. Let's take a quick look at owl bears. Where the hell are owlbears? Owlbears look like they're speed 2 or speed 1. I think I'm just going to walk in. So keep in mind that I think the half-orc Beastmaster can walk with impunity in a lot of cases because she could technically play for move speed to evade. If she doesn't want to fight, she doesn't have to fight. And that is pretty crazy. So if direwolves appear, she tries to charm them. If owlbears appear, she figures out whether she wants to fight it or not, or she bolts. So she's going to go there. She's going to draw the plains chit. The wrecked wagons in 1. Okay. I do have to pay attention because I did flip these to their hard sides. Oops. Oh, geez. Okay. And I don't know if that was a good idea because I will probably forget, but I just need to make sure if I can remember. So when found, take all and random wound if no skeleton key. So I just got to keep that in mind. But she is done. And we are on to the last character, which is the Necromancer. Where is our Necromancer? Our Necromancer is he's at the altar. Ooh. Okay. Let's pay attention to that. What does the altar bring us? So it could bring us a demon. Now, a demon's going to suck. We are not going to be able to fight a demon right off the bat. Like, that's a little bit rough for us. The most damage we can do is 2. We're literally going to have to hit that thing 3 times to kill it. Unless we are hidden, but it's a flyer. So we can't kill it with Fiery Chasm. So I don't love that fight for him. Yeah, he's a flyer, so he's not affected by the nuke. Having said that, we know we want to loot this place, right? I mean, you do want it, right? I mean, you sort of want. So we're gonna pull the altar up, boom, like that. 4 deep treasures, 2 treasures, doesn't suck. I do think we have to obviously be hidden, which we're going to do. We do have a 3 escape, I think. Does that get us away from the demon? I think that gets us away from the demon. So we're going to spend a sneak. And now we're going to try to... Yeah, it's yeah, right? Kirk says you got to get the loot. I'm like, yeah, you got to get the loot. So we are going to sneak. Now we're going to search. We need 2 we need 2 of those. We got none of them, so that's 1 searchy phase. We're going to do another search phase. Reroll both of those. We got 1, and we're going to try the last one to see if we can't. And we get it. Okay, great. That's actually very good. We're going to copy. So now to denote that we've found it, I am going to put 1 right down there. So we have found the altar, but we are done. To loot the altar, do we have anything special going on? No, that's one that does not have anything special. So that's sort of cool. Okay, so we are done. It is time to roll the monster dice now for day 2. 2 in the swamp. So we got nothing because we're not playing with swamps. But we did get 1 bone. Bones, no bones here. No bones here. No bones here. I think it's quiet. I think we're good. That's day 2. Oh, geez. Okay, come on now. So I'm having a rough time. Oh, this curse is gone. Just by the way, we did pay down that curse. I'm going to delete that extra cube and take all the cubes, sweep the cubes off the boards. It's day 3. And the Necromancer is going to go first, and the Necromancer is going to stay hidden. I do think that's important, but now we're going to loot. We get the 4th treasure. Number pad 4. Perfect. All right. We get the Bow of the Hunt. That is super useless to us. But it is a great treasure, an epic treasure. So we're going to take our legend and fame. And it's worth $14, so we are definitely going to utilize that. We're going to sell that off at some point. That's 1. We do get another loot. The 5th treasure. Oh, that's right. We found. Yes, thank you, Jace. Yes, thank you. I do all. By the way, I forget that all the damn time that you get points just for finding the site. Thank you. Appreciate it, Jason. Welcome. A potion of relief gets rid of a curse. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm going to put it here for now, just so I remember it. 3rd loot. 5. I think that's a fail because I think we only have 4 treasures left, so we are done for the day. Necromancer is done. It's now the Beastmaster. I do think we're going to go for the wrecked wagons. I think that's, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. So let's walk. We walk 2 to the wagons. And we have to find it, of course. Let's see here. Where are the wrecked wagons? When found, take them all and a random wound, if no skeleton key. We do not have the skeleton key. So we move 2. We will search once. Oh, but we don't find it. So that's 3 are done. And we have to decide now whether to hide or whether to try to find. Owlbears we can run from. I think actually the bandits give us trouble, though. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Wrecked wagons set up. Oops, I don't actually want that. Where's our boys? The bandits. They're somewhere. No, they are. Oh, there he is. Okay. So let's take a quick look at the bandits. And they're not really a deck, so we can't just look at them, huh? That sort of stinks. Okay. We can't spread them because they're not a deck. So the main problem with the bandits would be, of course, that you're going to get this assassin is going to hold the Beastmaster in place, as is the Cutthroat. So I tell you what, we are going to... Do these snap? I want them to snap for 1 second. Can I find a place to snap them? There we go. Okay. I just want to place them back. And then we will unsnap them because I actually don't want them to snap. So we are going to hide. We're not going to search the last time. We're going to hide the one time. So we're going to, or sneak, I should say. So we are done. And then the cleric. I mean, I think the cleric heads to the catacombs. I think that's an obvious choice. Cleric has to go 1, 2, 3. We do have the advantage that the catacombs does not summon on us as often, right? We can re-roll a summoning die. Re-roll 1 treasure sites on the black summoning die. So it's 3 to get to here. Having said that, getting like 18 orcs or something would suck also. So we're going to play it safe early on. Let's sneak here as well. So that is the day. Everybody has gone, and we are monster hunting here. So let's... We got to look to the forest. Ooh, okay, that's there, that one. All 3. I had to figure out what to do with that. I don't think anything, right? Because I think no one's in the correct tile. So let's take a quick look for the forests. So we are going to get someone in the woods there, and we got a stink also, which I don't think draws anything. But the woods are going to draw 2 giant spiders to the cleric. Right? And then we have, yeah, so I think stench doesn't draw. My only problem with having these natives out is they immediately draw my eye when I'm looking for the characters. I know the characters are blue and the natives are not blue. It just, but I'm sort of looking for the piles, if that makes sense. And usually it's quicker, and I'm continuously looking at the mine. That's my fault. That's a me problem. Okay. First thing is first, let's take a look and see if the cleric is hidden or not. Does the monster find us? No, because we are looking for 1 blank, because we have snuck. Ignore one failure result. Done. So now we got these two spiders, and the question is this a good fight for us or not? Main problem we have right now with interesting question. So if we cast life armor as a for instance, which it does stack, we then get no weight, a strength 2 armor. It doesn't help us because they're never going to punch through the armor unless they flip, right? Yeah. So if they flip, the life armor would actually be critical because because that would take that first hit before that guy destroys the chainmail. I don't love this fight for him because it's going to be 2-on-1 and he cannot undercut them. If they flip, he can undercut them, but he has to spend every speed chit to do it. And then they would, I shouldn't say undercut. That's Magic Realm speak. Overspeed. What? They would outspeed him. And if they outspeed him, I'm going to put these underneath just because. Nope. That's all bad. Stop it. Wow, that totally didn't work, by the way. Okay, I will forget that. But anyway. So I would have to effectively go. I would have to play two speed, two defense, one attack every time, and hope for like the lucky hit, effectively. And hope that they don't get a lucky hit. Having said that, the Catacombs otherwise is not in play because I'm going to have to run from this every time. So it's either... And the Catacombs is a good site for the Cleric because the Cleric doesn't necessarily summon the dude in the Catacombs, the undead in the Catacombs. We can only play 5 chits total, but that's mostly what we have. And we also do have a heal if things get sort of nasty. But you can cast it once because twice if you don't cast life armor first. But I think I'm going to cast. I think I would cast life armor probably in hopes of. In hopes of keeping my chainmail intact. The only other caveat would be that it's still early days, right? You still haven't seen all these other places. So it's not like you have to do a thing. Donate the gold and treasures from the wrecked wagons and remove from the game. Huh. I didn't flip these or anything. I just picked the side they were on because I wasn't thinking about it. So interesting to note. So we still have to figure out whether the Cleric's fighting or not. I don't think it's a good fight. I tell you what we will do. We will cast life armor while hidden. So we're going to put those here. I'm not going to actually put them there because again, I don't want to pick them up and so on, right? They're snapping. Stop it. Oh my god. I love the snapping and hate it all at the same time. It's a little bit too big a radius for me. Anyway, we're going to cast life armor. So we're going to get armor, which I'm just going to put here just for now. And we have to see if we remain hidden. if we want to, and we don't. So now we are in it to win it. We wound one of these. We still have that cube. So we've got two guys. Our what do you want to say? The convention is going to be the leftmost guy is always our target. I think we're going to go defense. We're going to go defensive primarily. Oops. If we hit, we kill one. If they hit, they're going to either do nothing. Well, they're going to either hit us for a wound, or we're going to bust through some armor here. So let's see what we got. Oh my god. Okay, these dice need to not snap either. All right. First thing is first, we roll to see if the monsters flip over. This is probably a bad idea, to be quite honest with you. Unsnap these. I think we'd rather them not flip, to be quite honest with you. I think they both flip. Oh, that is super dangerous all of a sudden. But they're slower. Well, they're yeah, they're slower, but really attacky. All right, our attack goes first because it is longer than theirs and the same speed. We could use to roll some hits. We do not. We could use to not be hit. So that's a miss. Second spider is a hit. Of course it is. So it rips the life armor to death. We're just going to put that back. And we're going to take a wound. And I'm gonna have to wound that chip effectively, and done. Since they're both flipped, oh, that's terrible. That is a terrible, terrible thing. Since they're both flipped, that is a huge problem. If only one was flipped, I think I would target him and maybe go all out and hope to just get the second guy to bounce off the armor and do, a little bit of damage effectively. But as it stands, a little bit in a rough spot all of a sudden. Because that dude can rip through that chainmail if he wants to. Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna. I think. I think we still have to. I think we still have to play it straight like this. I think we do. And we're just going to go with it. Let's see what happens. Hopefully one of them flips. Okay, so one of them does flip, and one doesn't. All right, good deal. We're going to go first. Unfortunately, we need hits. We do. So we're going to hit this guy with our slightly longer mace, and we're going to bop him on the head. We do 2 points. He takes 2 points, and he is killed. Now, what we want is this guy to not hit us. And he misses. So that's good. That is good. That is what we needed. So I believe this round, we're going to play like this. We're going to play straight out attack. If he does not flip, we're going to go first and kill him by outspeeding him. If he does flip, well, it sucks a little bit, but we still get the equals. He does flip. That does suck, by the way. Damn it. But we hit him on equals signs. And if not, he hits us. And we hit him. And he is dead. So we got 2 giant spiders under our belt. We keep the trophies. And we are done. We took 2 wounds, which sucks. At the end of combat, I'm going to wound a cube. So that's going to put this here, but I'm going to heal 2 wounded cubes. That's going to put that there and that back there. And then these 2 cubes return. And so we end up really using 1 cube total. Our armor's intact. That's good. We get 16 fame, which brings us to 21 fame. All in all, not a terrible fight. Could have gone a lot worse. I didn't like when they both flipped at the very beginning. That was not cool, by the way. And I think that's all the combats, though. So I think we are done with the day. And I'm going to drag these out real quick, and I'm going to increase their size because it's driving me nuts. Okay. So it's day 4. Let's clear the cubes off of everybody's sheet. And let's see what the order is for day 4. The order is the Cleric is first, the Necromancer second, the Beastmaster third. So the Cleric, still at the Catacombs. Still at the Catacombs. Let's take real quick. So I am tempted to take the 3 phases and enchant the tile and get the white cube in the tile. Which then theoretically, although again, I'm not using any optional rules. Although that does make enchantments super powerful. If you're not using optional rules that they sort of gut enchantments, tune them down a little bit, they are very powerful, right? Because what you end up doing is replacing that really, really critical first cube with the enchantment cube. And so I can cast, all day, every day, which makes enchantments really tough. I might consider it. In fact, you know what? It's worth taking the day. We're just going to take the day. I'm going to sneak. I'm going to enchant. That's going to get me 3. So that's 3 phases of enchanting. We're in 4. I think they all stay about the same. The only thing that changes is that path. But we also get to copy one of these guys and paste him and put him here. I'm going to make it a little bigger. I do want to remember that it's there because sometimes it's hard to see on the board. Oops, whoa, hey, sorry about that. There was the tiniest bit of lag in my tabletop sim, and obviously that shot that guy across the board. So, oh, the priest would like an unused spellbook. Well, I used one. Sorry. Womp womp. Okay. So we enchant, we sneak, we are done. That's the priest's turn. It is the Necromancer's turn. I mean, the Necromancer. Where the hell is he? He's over here. The Necromancer. Pshaw. I mean, we are going to loot. We still have 4 treasures to get. I do think we hide, or sneak, I should say, and then we're going to roll a couple times here. We're going to get the 4th treasure in the pile. A potion of flight. All right. I'm I'm going to loot again. That was 1 loot. This is 2 loots. Oops. Need a 1, 2, or 3. Oh, there's a 3. Very nice. It's good. It's good when the there we go. Wand of the Magician. Ooh. Well, don't hate that at all. Let's see. Epic Treasure. When casting targeted spells, you may reroll 1 or 2 hit dice on each 2 hit roll. On each dice roll. I mean, technically this is targeted, and that is too. So it doesn't super suck. It's epic, so that's cool. I'm going to get a 3rd point and my 15th total fame there. And now we're down to what? 2 of these. I do think looting out is a little bit more beneficial than in, say, Magic Realm, simply because you have the hand symbols, which are which skew the results down a tiny bit, but not this time. That's the 5th one, and we are done for the day. Beastmaster. The Beastmaster has found the wagons. Well, not found, but she's in the wagons. I suppose technically she could bring that crap down and get 2 legend points for that. But is that a thing? Do we really? We want to do maybe. Depends on what the treasures are, I suppose, doesn't it? All right, we are going to hide. Sneak. Sorry, geez. We're going to sneak. We're going to search. This is 1 search. Done. We have to wound randomly, I believe, because I mean, I don't know. So we got 10 items. So what I'm going to do real quick is this die is the first 5 or second 5. It's the second 5. I'll re-roll a 6. A 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do that. Done. We wound that. And we get $20. And 2 treasures. The Artificer's Concoction. It's a 1-use nuki weapon. It's sort of a cool weapon. But you know what? None of these are that good. Like, I am seriously considering that I could just turn these in. I'm going to keep these in a pile here, because if I turn that crap in, 2 legend points is better than that. Now, I think I get 1 for the wrecked wagons anyway. So we're up to our first point there. And the money doesn't hurt, but I mean, you're going to be able to get money at some point. And I think we keep the wrecked wagons there, but it's gone and done and found. So I think we might just keep those in a pack and go to the village and hand that in and get 2 points, as opposed to keeping them, because I don't think they're that good. If it was some bitchin' weapon or something, right? Or, a weapon that either gave us more possible damage or gave us easier to do damage, then maybe we would keep it and consider keeping it, or a piece of armor or something. But the belt of carrying more shit is not that useful right now. And the one-time attack, so be it. So that was a single search, so she can move on. I do want to hit up the Timberlands, because I do need. So I think I'm going to just go here. And she is done. And I think that's the day. I think that's all we got today. So let's roll. So first we check the mountains. We're going to check everybody for the mountains. So the cleric, not in the mountains. Not in the mountains here and not in the mountains here. So the mountains draw nothing. And now we're looking for carrion. Nope, no carrion there. It's orcs. No carrion there. But it is carrion in the grassy plain. And we are going to meet an owlbear. How many owlbears, you ask? Thankfully, just one. And we are not hidden because we were just all in here. So let's take a quick look at the owlbear. Remembering that we can only play... So I'm just going to fight the owlbear. And I'll tell you why I'm going to fight the owlbear. If you're fighting a single creature, single creatures, if you have enough cubes, are pretty trivial to handle. We're going to play 3 of these, 2 of these, fortunately, because one's wounded. So thankfully, this thing can be killed fairly easily. So we're going to hit it on both sides. We're going to go first on both sides. And we're going to do 3 damage no matter what happens. And so this is an auto kill for the half-orc Beastmaster. 2 of them would be slightly dangerous, but one of them not so dangerous. So we're going to get our kill. Unfortunately, we have a little issue because we butted her against the dice here. So we're going to keep our kills up there. She's going to draw 8 fang, giving her 13. And I think that's it. Oops. I do. I believe that is all we got. And she was, yeah. So, and she had been sneaking. She could have done the hide, but it was pretty easy choice. All right. It's going to be day 5. And we need to make sure, so we will do a quick quest check here to make sure that we're going to, since we've gotten distracted by shiny crap. So the cleric is first, and he is still distracted by shiny crap because he has a white chip now in all the clearings. We are going to sneak. We are going to search. That is 1 search. 2 search. Geez. 3 search. Come on, we got this. Yes, done. So we did find it, but all we did was search today. We are done. We are at least snuck. So hopefully we won't need to deal with creatures. I think the Necromancer needs to consider moving on. And that's fine. Let's see what quests the Necromancer has. Smith, Fortune Teller. The Smith is close. Let's get to the Smith. So we're going to go 1, 2. Strangely enough. So wait, actually, we could cast that night if we wanted to. And I do allow myself to retcon when I'm playing 3-handed or 2, just because it's a lot. I don't know if it saves us much. It would save us 1, 2, 3 moves, but not really because we have to move 1 to here anyway. So it saves us 2 moves, which would be the equivalent of then resting that chip. So you know what? We're just going to move. That's not that good, really. We are going to have to pay attention to the giant spiders, of which there are, 2 of them? Or just 1? Is it 1? I think it was just 1. 1, 2, 3. Tell you what, let's sneak and go 1, 2, 3. So we'll put a sneak. We're going to move 3 times. 1, 2, 3 into the woods there. And I would like to kill that spider. And the reason I would like to kill that spider is so I can get my first skeleton on the board. Done. It's a beast master's turn. Beastmaster is heading to the Timberland, so we want to go 1, see what's in there, and then go 2, 3, and then sort of get out of dodge. So we're definitely going to go 1. We get the campfire. Oh, okay. That's cool. So we get the campfire. So there you go. We've now we have we're going to interact with some native rules here. So pick. So Victor, what the native? So the native expansion brings. So it brings a bunch of native groups. So you see the Watch and the Elves and the Bashkirs in this case, the Rogues, the Soldiers, right? You see, and they can show up. You get new sites for them to show up at. So you get the campfire, the inn. What's the last one? The encampment. So you do get some new site chits, not site chits, but almost dwelling chits, which appear randomly. You can hire natives. There's new missions, presumably to fight them or right and sort of deal with them. So it's largely the ability to interact with the natives, at least and they all have different things you can do for them, right? So each one of them has a mission, you'll notice, and I think these flip. I didn't flip them. I just picked the original. So I locked it again. I just picked the original side because I'd never seen any of these. But right when they come on the board, now they have a mission. You can get a point off them, right, or some or some fame by doing their thing. You can hire them, and again, there's new missions which get you interacting with them. Presumably, probably, I haven't seen any yet. Killing them, right, or whatever. So we're just about to draw the campfire here. So we got the campfire. Draw an additional wilderness token from the same terrain pack and place it in the tile as per the normal rules. So we do get another one, presumably. And it is a treasure. So we're going to get a treasure, I believe, in addition to what we got there. So the Beastmaster is going to get the Ring of Truth. Sure. It's epic, so that's sort of cool. So we will take that. Then roll a die and place the matching larger civilization counter in the indicated clearing. So first thing is first, the Beastmaster gets a legend point. No, it is not physically out yet. It is. So I believe that the base game and Desolation will come in of a month or thereabouts. And Natives isn't out. The Kickstarter is not started for Natives yet. Then we're going to roll where the campfire is. So the campfire is in 1. I'm just going to put that there for now, but I think there is a larger token somewhere. Yes, the campfire. So let's place the campfire here. And we can sort of toss that one, I think. So let's see. So my only problem is that I have to figure out where she was in her turn. And I did not do a good job of that. So where was she and where did she start the turn at? I think she was up here somewhere. Yeah, she got her owlbear here. So she moved up here. So that's 1, really. Yeah, so she moved in first. She didn't really explore because she's, yeah, but she moved in. So that's 1. She got the treasure. Done. Oh, she does get a cube. I got to remember that. I think she's just leaving because, not because it's bad or whatever, but so that's 2. But she does want to hit up the rest of the woods, and she does want to get to the village. So it's a little bit of a journey for her, unfortunately. It's a little clunky. But that's okay. I think we're going to go 3 and 4. And I'm going to obviously I'm going to copy and paste just to show that she's been 2 places because she needs to get all 5. That's her quest. So she is done. Is that it? That's the day today. All right. Well, we got some rolling to do. Unfortunately, I did avoid the campfire, which means I'm going to avoid drawing natives. So we got 2 things going on. Forest first. Yeah, it's 20 tiles a map. I did use 4 terrain packs. Full disclosure, the reason I used 4 instead of 3 was because I couldn't figure out how to get the desolation classes on the board without doing a desolation terrain type. So that's a me problem. Who was first? The cleric was first. The cleric's going to draw a giant spider on him. So he gets 1 giant spider again. Does anybody else get a giant spider? No. Plains and nope. Yeah. Oh, we do get a giant spider here on. Oh, and the Necromancer, and this one walks on him. Ooh, that could be an issue. We'll see in a second. This guy does not get giant spiders. Yeah, I saw that actually. I did see that. So I will. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't realize that this hid a bunch of crap. I will, Victor. Actually, the next, I tell you, the main issue I have with 30 tiles, or whatever, or the 20, the massive map is that I think the missions have a harder time then all of a sudden, right? I think you lose the missions lose some of their oomph because they're just hard to get done. Let's look at orcs real quick because I do think we're going to get orcs. We do get the cleric gets a bunch too. He gets 2 orcs also. That sucks a little bit for him. 1 and 2. We have a giant spider, not a problem, and 2 orcs. Ugh, a little bit of a problem. Here we just got that. We just got the 2 spiders, and we have the dire wolves. Let's take a look at the cleric first. The cleric might sit this one out first before he. So let's take a look. We already know how the spider fight goes. And we get the orc lord. Holy Jesus! No, not cool. Not cool at all. The giant spider is not too much of a threat when it flips. We can try to kill it, going all in on attack. Problem is, once you get these orcs in, well, that's a lot harder to do. The orc lord especially is quite dangerous to us with his speed. He just... so I think we have snuck. Let's first see if we have to fight this fight. I'm going to hope really for no. And the answer is no. And you know what we're going to do? We're just going to remain Orc Lord. I would love to have. I would love to have a little bit more runway. Hell, I should, if I could find something to sell. How much money does Cleric have? No money. If I had any money, I'd go back and hire a guy, and that would be the whole point of hiring a dude, right? Go, go hire, go hire Skippy, the crappy villager. I would go hire. Oh my god, I would hire a host of these guys and throw my flock at the Orc Lord. I think I have a goal. But for now, the goal is to sit here behind this rock and let these guys do whatever they think they need to do for now and just not get gang tackled by them yet. Second fight on the board is 2 spiders against the Necromancer. Let's take a quick look. We are also hidey. Did we hide? We are hidden. So we are hidden. Huh. Tired of threshing tired of threshing wheat? Do I have a deal for you? For the mere price of $4. Why don't you come on over this way and let's see how this goes. I will say that's one thing. So I'm a big fan of Magic Realm. I've played, again, I don't know if you've ever touched with the channel at all, but if you have, I have 100 games of Magic Realm on the channel. And I love Magic Realm. And I do like Magic Realm the tiniest bit better than Dragon's Down. Having said that, I will say, in the side-by-side comparison, the combat in Dragon's Down does win out a little bit because the combat in Dragon's Down has that uncertainty factor and the anyone can kill anything if you get, a certain amount of luck to it. And I do appreciate that. So the only problem that we would have is hitting everyone. So hold on. We can re-roll. So we are hidden. We could cast out. And we would have to then stay, of course, hidden but we could cast Fiery Chasm. Anyone that, we can only play 5. I don't think I can guarantee a hit. And I don't even really get the equalsy bit because I can only play 5 chits or 5 cubes. So the best I can do is not tie these guys because I'm going to have to play 3 cubes down here. So either enchanted or alerted, this becomes a much better fight. Well, if at any time you want to, if you're hanging out and you see me doing Magic Realm and you have questions, please ask, and I can try to make it happen for you. I do want to kill these guys. I do think I need to come back at this tomorrow, though. So I am going to just let this one slide, and then we're going to fight them tomorrow for sure. Whereas the Cleric's going to let him slide, and I think then he's going to just get out of Dodge for a bit and go to other places, and then we will try to come back and get this done. So day 6, Cleric is first. So yeah, let's get out of Dodge here. We can come back at this. We don't really have any treasures. I mean, we have a spell book, but the spell book is sort of cheap right now. It's $5. I develop a thick French accent from listening to Jean-Michel Rougeau's videos when trying to fall asleep. That's pretty funny, actually. By the way, I have $5 complete at the Scholar. I think I know where the Scholar is. Do we know where the Scholar is? No, we do not know where he is. So it's two wild cards. So I want to move. So first thing, I'm going to move 1, 2. I am going to sneak. So we're going to sneak. I'm going to move out first, and then I'm going to go 1, 2. Move out, sneak, and go. I'm sorry. Move out, sneak, and go 1. So that gets me to my third move. Flip this guy. Oh, and it's that weird roll the mission dice and get the mission. 3 gold and 3 fame for the cleric. I mean, it is his first money. So pennies from heaven, maybe. And since we're already snuck, we're going to go there. Done. The cleric is done. Necromancer. So the Necromancer needs to bop out. So we are going to bop out of there. So let's take a quick. So we move once. I'm going to alert. I am going to sneak. I'm going to move back in. I think that is sufficient to do what I want to do. Beastmaster. Well, all right, the Beastmaster has hit up the woods. She now wants to head to these woods, the Elder Woods. And the problem is the Murky Woods. Like, that's going to take us an extra little loop around, which sort of sucks. But we're going to do it. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to sneak. But we are going to get the first crack at the plains there. And it's a sight. And it's the Krypton 5. And she is just snuck. And that's it. So, oh. Okay, well, this is a problem. I actually... So she's just snuck. I actually moved her chits instead of his chits. He's alerted, and he's moved twice, and we are done. So that is our day. Yeah, those videos are great. John Michaels, Jean Michaels, or Michelle's. I'm not sure how to. So mountains, no one's in the mountains, I don't think. So we are good there. But do we have scratches? Ugh. Cleric, do you have scratches? Oh my lord, yes you do. You got 3 scratches. That is 3 centaurs. But we just cannot get away from getting chased down by bad guys. Done. Tell you what, we're gonna. I know I bitched about it, but I do appreciate a good snap point in a clearing, especially when. No, oh, these don't snap. Darn it! I wish there was a key I could use to. Whoa, hey! I wish there was a key I could use to snap only while I'm holding that key. I have to pay attention if that's a thing or not. Okay, so we got some centaurs there. That's a problem. Do we have anywhere else any centaurs? Let's check the Necromancer for scratches. Oh my god, yeah, treants. That's bad. This is gone bad because we get 3 of them. Or it's gone amazing. We'll see in a minute. I don't know. Oh, this fight is gonna suck. We're still hidden, so that's cool. No scratches there. She's good. Plus, I don't think, yeah, there's no sights to draw anyone. Okay. Okay, let's check real quick. I do not think this is a good fight for the cleric, but it's doable, but not a good fight for him. Cleric. And we haven't even rested our chip, which is what we really wanted to do. I think I wanted to rest to more easily cast all of our crap. So let's first off see if we have to fight them. We do not. So we're going to sit on them sneaking for now. Necromancer time. We need to see if we are still hidden there. And we are hidden there. Let's take a quick look at these creatures here. So the nice thing about treants, slow, real slow. Real damn slow. They're not flyers. They're not hidden. We are hidden. We are going to nuke them no matter what. So the treants are dead no matter what. It's the spiders that are going to be the mess. But we have a decent chance of hitting them. We do have a decent chance of hitting them, and we do get to roll this thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play first round 3 chits, 2 cubes like I need to, and the 3rd cube like that. So we're going to time 3, hit everybody. Well, almost everybody. And non-flying unhidden monsters. And we're going to nuke them. So, let's roll to see who flips and who does not flip first. Might as well just play this one straight out here. So, it doesn't matter for the treants, but we'll do the treants just as a courtesy to them. There you go. He flips. The last treant does not flip. We need the spiders to flip. That would be easier. Just to make this easier, and you guys flip. No one flips, of course. The treants are wiped out immediately by the fiery chasm. As it makes sense, it's fiery, after all. So we're going to get 3 treants. And these spiders we're going to have to hit, unfortunately. That's the problem. We do get to re-roll one of these dice. Or 2. Ooh, okay, so we can re-roll both of them. So we just get an outright re-roll. Wow, that's a nice toy, by the way. That's a hit because we are equal. He is dead. That's a hit because it's equal. And we didn't even need to use the wand. And we have killed everyone. And we do wound this cube. And the rest of the cubes go back to their spots. That felt good. And we get 4 of these guys. Now, these guys aren't great, but we get them. Grave Calling. At the end of combat, place 1 animated skeleton counter in the clearing for each hero, native, or non-undead creature that was killed. During that combat, you may have 4 at any one time. They're permanent hired until killed. Done. There you go. What do we get here? We get 27 plus 16. Looks like 43 Fang. And that brings us to 58 Fang. Necromancer quickly takes the lead in fame there. And again, all that is due to that alert phase, which again, I think I do very much appreciate. Of all the things, I will very much, go, oh, yeah, yeah, I like Dragon's Down. I prefer Magic Realm, even though I think Dragon's Down hits my table more often because I can teach it quicker. Having said that, I think the combat, Dragon's Down wins combat in a side by side comparison. I think that's it for our day. So we have to figure out a little bit what the cleric's going to do here also. And again, it's not terrible. Like, these aren't, because the nice thing is they're very slow. But when they flip to attack, well, that's going to be a problem because they're going to, right? So I just don't like 3 of them. He's just not quite there yet. Wonder if we really could use, we could use a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of cash too. So, okay. So let's, let's get day 7 going here and see sort of where we can end up. Necromancer is going to be first. Remember, the Necromancer is going to the Smith. So he can go 1, 2, 3. I don't think he can make it because I think it's 4 or 5. Yeah. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And he can't really do anything else, but, I mean, that's, I don't think there's anything else to do at the moment. And I think he's going to be able to turn that in. He'll be able to sell the bow. I think this is a good play for him. The cleric, I said, I want to get out of here and figure out. So I'm going to go 1, 2 into the sanctuary. And then I think he can rest 2 phases to get his cube back. So I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to move and rest. And he is done. And then the beast master here is going to go 1, 2. Oh, the crypt. We're going to have to come back this way anyway. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, and I think 4. Yeah, 4. Right up to the sanctuary. Oh, I do wonder if we have to roll now. You know what we didn't do? We did not roll. So we do have to roll for insulting the natives too. So we'll have to take a quick look at that. So we'll do that at the end of today here. But no one actually is gonna do well, I mean, we're gonna check anyway because maybe people are drawn to the keep and nothing's drawn. No monster at all is gonna appear because everybody's in a civilization tile and so on. Let's quickly check the because she's a half orc, so she is probably sort of shitty at not insulting people. Like she's just like, your mom, you know what I mean? Like she's just, that's all she, she is just eating that, probably just nasty. The priests are like, oh my god, she's eating with her hands. She didn't wipe her feet on the carpet. I just bought this this tile floor. So let's check that. Let's check the insult. This is the final step in monster activation. All heroes in a clearing with 1 or more natives must roll 2 haggle dice. If neither die shows a closed door, nothing happened. So let's check. So does she insult the priest? Now keep in mind we didn't do this for no, she doesn't insult anybody. So very easy. If both of them buy doors, she has to buy drinks to keep the peace. And if one shows a door, she compares the number rolled to the matching respected icons of the hero for each native group in the clearing. So in other words, she would compare her cunning because the acolytes like cunning. Okay, so be it. So we didn't piss them off. Good to go. Okay. So I tell you what I would like to do. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, if that's okay. Well, I mean, not like you're not gonna convince me it's not okay, because that would be a really awkward next next hour, I think. So I'm gonna hit the restroom. It's gonna take just a couple minutes here, and I'll get something else to drink perhaps, and then we will continue with the second week. At the end of our first week, it looks like the Necromancer has a big lead now with essentially eight legend points. I'm sort of counting the fame, right? Almost nine, and that's the 3-3. I don't think anybody's doing poorly. I think the cleric is lagging behind somewhat, partially because he started with no money. I picked the chainmail, and partially because I think it's the hardest. I would just the hardest. The start with the least obvious answers, right? The obvious answer for the half elf necromancer is nuking everything in the clearing. And the obvious answer for the half orc beastmaster is, hey, I've got 4 chips to play. I can run or stab almost anything in the game. So I still think everybody's doing pretty well, and we will get to day 8 here in 1 minute. So let me pull a message up. Back in 4, please stay put, and I will talk to you in a minute. So I've taken up running again because I'm in my 50s and I don't want to die. and I somehow have the mistaken impression that if I just keep running, he won't catch me. But boy, everything hurts. Like I am so out of shape, and everything just is sort of awful. So, oh well. All right, day 8. So the Beastmaster is up, and she just wants to hit these woods because she wants to get her 3rd woods tile. So she does get the woods. Flips that over. The secret cache. Cache? Just cache. I always thought cache was like, you're sort of cool, and cache was. I don't think we're gonna go for that one. I think we're just gonna let that one slide. So we do have our 3rd woods though. So that was 1, 2, 3. Four. Done. We're moving on. Okay. Oh, did we not draw? We didn't draw for the Elder Woods. Oh, yeesh. Okay, that was bad on our part. And we get an item. I don't love the item. I always say this, so it's so I apologize, but I don't love the item and treasure ones. They seem sort of like I couldn't think anything, so we'll just do item and treasure. But it is what it is. I mean, it's not a big deal. The mace. So the mace is not any better than the spear. The spear is actually a way better weapon than the mace. It's a longer reach. You do 2 sharp for 2 cubes. Unlike the mace, you do 2 for 2 cubes. So we're just going to put the mace here. I go biking. Easier, less of a shock to your system. Hey, Rob, how are you? Yeah, well, I mean, I had bikes for the kids. They're sort of shit now. They've been sitting in a basement for years. That might be an answer at some point. So we've managed to hit this woods and now this other woods here. So we have 1, 2. So the last woods we need to get is the deep woods, I think. So let me copy and paste. So we have done 4 out of the 5 dentists recommending sugar-free gum and 4 out of 5 woods. But she is done with her turn. The Necromancer is next. And he is going to have to move up into the smith there. So we're going to move him. So that's going to be 2 moves. I'm going to want to do a trade for 3 moves. I'm going to want to do a trade for 3. And then I do need to check. I needed to print these damn rules out. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Nope, that is not useful. I think turning in a quest. Yeah, turning in a quest is its own thing. So I think I'm going to do 2 trade phases. So we're going to walk up. So that's 2. Then we're going to trade once to turn this in. So raw material, we're at the smith. Complete this at the smith. We're going to get 9 gold, bringing us to 19. And we get to roll the mission dice. We get to roll 3 mission dice. 7 more gold and 5 fame. That brings us to 26 gold and 63 fame. And 1 more die. Oops, nope. The leftmost die counts. 5 gold. That's 31 gold. That's a pretty good haul, actually. That doesn't suck. This mission gets discarded, of course. And that's our trade phase. And now we're going to do another trade phase. And we're going to do the trade phase at... what are our choices? That's the smith and the mystic. Well... Oh, we get to draw an item because the smith gives you an item when you complete the thing. Ooh, a staff. Well, okay. I mean, it is no better than the dagger for him. Longer, and that is good, but he can't wield the staff to its fullest potential, so he's probably just going to sell it along with this. That's $17 he's going to sell this for. But we're going to trade. You can either trade at the smith, and I do forget what they have, or trade at the mystic. The mystic has what? 3 treasures. And this guy has 3 treasures. I'm going to go and we're going to trade the mystic. Although let's check, well, what is the mystic? Actually, what is the mystic value? He values the least of your stats. So wisdom. Let's trade with the smith then. I think the smith is a little bit more our speed. Charm. Done. So I'm going to trade at the smith. We do know where the altar is. I'm going to flip it. Oops. Well, hold on. I'm going to flip it. I'm going to spread it out. Potion of Might. Spell books. And rando crap. So I'm going to sell my crap. And let me, like I said, I'm going to real quick check the rules really quickly because I just want to make sure commerce is look, sell, and buy. So I can do all the things. Not all the things, but you know what I mean. So first thing I am going to do is sell. So we are going to sell 17 bucks worth of stuff to the dude. That's going to give us 48 gold. I'm sorry, Rob, my scoreboard is up in the upper left-hand corner again. So so I could probably get rid of these and move it down since everybody might know who the characters are by now. And just move it down here for you. And then I'm going to buy. And I think I'm going to check out spell books. I mean, I don't think the Potion of Might does me much good, but I do think spell books are useful to check. So I am going to, I do like the little fill button on the spell book. I'll give it that much. So we're going to check the prices on these. It looks like this book is useless to us. So, okay. But this book has tentacles and break spells, and we could learn those. So I think we're going to go for that book. It's $9, which means it is 27 bucks. The smith likes charm. I am charming-ish. So 27 bucks. We're going to go from 27 down to hopefully 18 bucks. No, we are not going to go from 27 to 18 bucks. So that is a fail. We might come back to that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the spell books back in. And group. I don't know why it flips those, but so be it. And then I am going to take this and we're going to group these. And that's one spell book. And we're going to group these. Oops, a little lag. When you get that lag, boy, and we're going to put that here. I know it's a little bit confusing, this layout, but I don't like having the spells in there. I think it's super annoying. So we are done, but we blew it pretty much. We did turn in our mission. Oh, we will take, by the way, we will take alcohol just because. Oh no, we're going to take Dark Worshipper. Heck with that. Heck with that. I mean, we're role playing if nothing else. We're taking Dark Worshipper. And then we will flip that over. Done. And it is the cleric's turn. Okay. So as the cleric, we have healed up all our stuff. We are back in business here. We did not take a mission to kill centaurs. But we do have a scholar and we do have to find elves. I'm going to sneak and go 1, 2, 3 into the barriers. Let's see if we can draw another sight. Oh, okay. So we got a couple things going here. First thing is we draw another one. And it is a gate in 4. Okay. So let's look real quick. I think it's just the discovery happens. Draw another wilderness token and place it on the map. The hero then rolls the 2 mission dice and receives the rewards. That's actually good for the cleric because the cleric could use a little extra cash, I think. Hopefully we're going to roll all gold, to be honest. Nope, 5 fame, 3 gold. So 29 fame, $6. We've taken a vow of poverty. Can we renounce the vow of poverty? And we should be sneaking, so we are sneaking. And that is it. Let's roll our monster check. And we have to figure out if we're activating monsters too. We're not activating any natives. We do check the plains. Are we in plains? She's in woods, he's in the mountains. And we do check carrion. No carrion there. Oh my lord, the cleric is being chased down by 3 giants. Holy crow. 1, 2, and 3 giants. Definitely think, oops. I have no idea where I just went there. Okay. So 3 giants appear out of the mountains, which makes sense, of course. B5 fo fum and all that. Okay, let me, as I said, I'm having a hell of a time manipulating everything today. So you'll have to excuse me. 1, 2, 3. Again, this is not a good fight, right, for us. Not a good fight. So I think we well, first off, see if we're sneaking, and we are. I think we're going to stick sneaking for now. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like, and that fight isn't, I mean, like I said, it's not the worst because you can, because you're fast enough, because you only have to play 2, you only have to sort of play 2 chits to equal them in speed, and then 3 to do your damage. So you can certainly kill them. It's just that taking 3 attacks, any one of which can bust your armor up pretty hard, is rough. And again, you could use life armor to sort of eat the first hit, which is what we did with the spiders originally. So I didn't hate that. I think we're just going to sit on this one for a while. We do have to figure out some strategy for the cleric, though. I do want to get back to the catacombs. I think hiring some yutzes and going after this crew is not a horrible idea. Mind you, these villagers really suck, though. But if we had enough of them, if you just had a few of them, that's all I'm saying. Just a couple. 8. So we have a little bit of money now. We do have this book still we could sell for $5. So we might actually be able to manage $11. You probably could hire 3 villagers. All you're really looking for them is to sort of take up some slack there for you. So anyway, cleric's not fighting. Do we have anyone else fighting? No, but we do have to check to see whether our necromancer insults the knights. Now the knights like wisdom. We are not super wise. We do not insult them. We got no doors. Done. Let's get day 9 out the door here. So we got the necromancer first. Necromancer is going to issue a trade phase, and he's going to go for pretty much the same thing he went for, the spell book. So we're going to look at this spell book. And this spell book is $9, which means it's $27. And we do have, we have the 3, so we should be good. Let's haggle. So we get it down to $18. With 2 spells in it, it's not bad. It's not it's got 2 spells. That is literally 30 points at the end of the game to do that. And no one's really scored that many points, strangely enough. So I'm going to buy it for $18. So there you go. So that's the first trade phase, $18. I think the second phase is learn. And we're going to try to learn the break spells. Third phase is going to be learn again. Done. So we learned twice. We've got break spells. That is a new spell in our repertoire. That's going to give us 4 more, 1 more of those and 5 more of these. So we're up to 4 and 68. So a full 10 points there. And now we're going to, I suppose, learn 1 more time in case the roll is super lucky. It isn't, by the way. That was not a thing. And so now our spellbook sits there, and we are done with our day. The Beastmaster continuing along her way. 1, 2, 3. And I don't love 32 orcs appearing. I wouldn't mind a juvenile dragon. Let's go 4, and we're gonna just assume that we're good here. She's been blessed so far. And she gets a treasure. Also, more blessing. Let's make this a good treasure, eh? It's the alchemist mixture. She can literally turn any magic cube into any other magic cube, which is weirdly not super useful to her, but but it is what it is. So done. She is done. Cleric. Ugh. We're gonna go 1. I suppose we could also go up here. We go 1 and gate down to here. The altar is mostly looted out, unfortunately, but the crypt isn't. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to be, I have no idea what that is. Oh, I think I do know what that is. Okay. And then we're going to be snuck there. We put it in the alert box because we're not clever. There we go. That's the day. Oops. I don't know what we just did. We just pulled the mystic. Let's roll the monster dice and see sort of what shenanigans the monsters are getting up to. Ooh, that's a lot of monsters potentially. Let's not get killed. So, first thing is first, is anyone on the plains? And we check the Necromancer first. No, he's not there. She's in the mountains, he's in the forest, so that's done. Bones. I check, and no, I don't see any bone symbols either, and we are done. Cleric is next. One, two, three, and we will sneak again. So done. She's going to go. Now she moves in the mountains, which is a great power, by the way. 1, 2, 3. We should be a little careful. The orcs would suck. We'll hide. We'll actually sneak and she's been getting away with it. She's going to sneak this time. Done. Necromancer. I think we're going to learn. So there, you just might as well try. Might as well get our point. Gonna learn. Oh, we get a curse. Womp womp. Okay, so we're cursed. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we get the first column 2. Fumble. -1 attack speed. That does not do. That's not okay. So we learned first. Now, can we re-roll that curse die now? Can we just keep going with what we have? Learn. Yes, they only re-roll dice. So that's 1 phase, 2 phases sucks, 3 phases is a success. So he spends 3/4 of his day getting uncursed, cursed, whatever you want to say. He learns tentacles, which I'm going to put in his thing, even though it's a duplicate. He learns it for the spell point, the legend point. And now we're up to 73. Oops, that's 74. 73 of those. So 1 legend, 5 fame. He will take the potion of relief to remove that curse. And with his last action, we might as well trade with the mystic, I think, right? Might as well at least remind myself what the mystic has. We'll take a look at these two. Poof and heal. Heal, no good. Affliction, though, pretty good. Ugh, I hate that. Okay. I will put that actually up here, and we will have to just remember where it is. Okay, done. And that's a trade phase. And I'm gonna roll. He takes the worst of all my stuff, so there's not a huge chance. I'm gonna roll to buy This one with Affliction, it costs $6, which means 18 to start. Not a big fan of paying 18 for another spell book, but, and I think we did not mark this down the last time, so we're down to $30 too. That's my fault. Because we paid 18 last time, and I remember going, oh, it's an even number at least. We'll roll to haggle, and presumably I copied dice. That is not a successful haggle. We are done. And that is all of day 10. Oh, we do have to roll, yeah, monster check here. Okay, so we do have some stuff going on. Oh, the first thing, monsters disappear, right? If they are not with our dudes. So giants go away. Because they're nowhere with our guys. The spider and the orcs, I think, go away. I remember to zoom out before I do that. So we're going to put the orcs in the orc box. We're going to put the spider in the spider box. Centaurs are gone. The board clears out a little bit is what happens. We do have to check. So that's done. We have to check for scratches. We have to check the cleric first. No scratches for the cleric. Scratches, no, for the, and then he's in the keep. We have to check the charm face and who appears at the keep with the charm face. So let's take a look. So first thing is, nope, no keep. No keep. Keep. Charm. Done. So the soldiers appear. And I really should look at, I really should try to check out the missions or whatever. I do think this gets a little crowded, but that's okay. So that's the soldiers. The encampment of the inn. The keep, no, but that's wisdom. So we could look for the sellswords if someone was in the same tile as the encampment. Is anyone in the same tile as the encampment? I don't think so. I think the only thing we've seen is campfire. So yeah, so the soldiers appear. And they also have things for us to do. And they also, their card is comically small. Euphemism. Okay, so done. Any epic weapon treasure? Son of a bitch. He could have got 1 in 10 by just trading in his bow, but he already sold it. I'm not selling that one to the magician. It's too good. Okay. All right. So be it. Kill monsters that have a higher total fame value higher than 30 and turn in 40 gold. We can certainly get there. Potion of Relief is gone. We'll have to pay attention to that too, because again, 2 LP is pretty good. I think we're done. We now have to roll to see if we insult anyone. We don't get doors. So the question actually is, do we roll for each group or do we roll... must roll 2 haggle dice. No, so we did not offend anybody. So literally, boy, you can be offending the whole stack at once. That would suck. That's not okay. That is not okay at all. Now the funny thing is, hidden, I think he does a lot of damage in here. Oh yeah, that's a whole hell of a fiery blast. I'll bet you he kills almost all of them with a fiery blast. mm. That's pretty. That is pretty. So what we need is kill monsters have higher fame total than 30. We've already done that. But we need $40. That's not cool. But we could get that, and that would give us 2 points and a fame. Everybody else needs to catch up. The Necromancer is running away with it. All right, let's get the day going here. Day 11 is the Necromancer first. Speaking of running away with it, I'm not sure why these cards are all different sizes, but they are slightly different sizes. Oh well. Anyway. So what are we going to do? What is the actual goal here that we're trying to get at? I suppose we could cast Gate if we wanted to cast Gate. I don't know that it does us any better or worse. We could always go to the Forlorn Tunnel. Bats are flyers, so that sucks a little bit. With regard to the card side, someone just figured that out in Discord. Apparently the missions deck is sized up a bit, so any stack that gets a mission card will size everything up to match. Aha! Okay. Good that's a good catch, I suppose, there. I mean, I think we're going to go into the tunnel. So I do think, so what we're going to do is we're going to sneak and then go here. Sneak 1, 2. It's a caves tile. We get the Dwarven Ruins, which I think immediately gives us another point and 5 more of those. And then we draw one of everything and put it in here. I mean, that could be a total mess, but let's do it. 2 sites and 2 items. I'm actually going to toss I'm going to toss the item because we already have something. I'm going to toss the sites. Get the Shrine in 4 and the Trove in 2. And we are sneaking. And we are done. The Cleric is definitely going 1, 2, 3. Probably sneaking because it's probably bad to not sneak at the moment. And our buddy here, she's going to go 1 into the deep woods. Let's see what it takes to complete her Forester. Completed at the Sanctuary. So she did do 1 move. She's got to get to the goddamn sanctuary. 2, 3, 4. Sure. Because she can move through the, she's a half orc. She moves right through there. Done. All right. I think that's the day. Let's check it out. We're checking for woods. So I definitely think we're going to draw giant spiders. We get 2 of them. But let's check top down, which is what we should do. Necromancer first. The Necromancer is not in woods. The Necromancer does get orcs, though. He gets 4 orcs. Ugh. Well, hopefully we're hidden. That's really the issue there. So he's there. Done. We check the Cleric. The Cleric's going to get 4 orcs. Again, I wish I had a buddy. I do. I need to hire someone. I really do. I don't think she gets orcs. Oh, she does. She gets all the crap. She's going to get 2 giant spiders and 4 orcs. But there's no orcs left. So she gets 2 and 2. We're just going to go 2 and 2. So we have literally all the orcs just appeared in one fell swoop. So let's check each clearing in total. Are we hidden is the question. That bow orc is trouble. And we actually don't have enough to cast Fiery Chasm. So we would ideally want to be hidden right now. We are hidden. Okay. I mean, I think we sit on these guys until we can come back and nuke all of them with a Fiery Chasm. That's absolutely that is the play 100%. Done. So he's going to just sit there. He's done. We're going to check on the Cleric. It's a little more imperative that the Cleric doesn't get a bunch of orcs, and he doesn't. He is also snuck. He gets 4 of these guys. So you can probably kill. So the problem is, I mean, there's no ambush. Right? You're not going to get one out the gate. You are being attacked by 4 of them as soon as you are attacked. They have a speed of 2. So the best you can do is play 2 and 1. You could probably kill the axe orc on round 1. And you might not get. The funny part, I bet he can win that fight. I bet he can. I bet he can do that. But it is such a clunky fight. So you'd have to play 2 defense and 1. Let's take. I mean, indulge me for 2 minutes. I'm probably not going to fight these guys this particular turn, but indulge me for 2 minutes. You probably play this. You'd have to cast Life Armor, I think, because again, you're going to be soaking hits. You probably play this. You have to play 2 on your mace. You probably play 1 attack and 2 defense first round. And your goal is to kill the axe orcs first because you can, and you do. That'd be first round. You will kill him. Now you will take 3 attacks, and 2 of those attacks will be even up. So that's going to suck. Because that first hit probably dice, if you're taking a hit, you're going to take because these are 44% chance to hit. So that's not a great thing for you. This is only 25%. But round 1, your life armor's probably dead, and you've killed the axe orc. Round 2. And you've probably taken a wound. Keep that in mind. You've also taken a wound. Probably off. I would probably take that off the probably I don't know. I'm not sure it matters. I'm probably taking it off of one of these chits. Second round, your goal is to kill a sword orc. Yeah, I think we're gonna sit on this one. If it was 3 orcs, I think we'd try it. 2 orcs, you definitely try it. I think you win that. I'm not a giant. Yeah, I think this is trouble. One, two, three. Yeah, we're there. Done. So we're gonna just leave that. Is the half orc beastmaster hit? Yes, she is also hit. Now these guys aren't going to fight her. It's literally just her and the orcs. So that is a way better fight for her than it is the cleric. Now, having said that, she can only play 5 cubes because she's not alerted. She can only play 2 cubes, red cubes, because she is injured. But even with that, she can probably kill the sword orc in round 1. But then it's sort of a toss-up between her and the Orc Lord. The Orc Lord flips, she can take him out pretty trivially. But if he stays on this side, he's actually a little bit cagey. Because the problem is you're going to have to hit him twice. You're not going to do 3 damage with where she's at. Where she rested up, it's a slightly better fight because you can one-shot him. You can one-shot the sword orc, and you probably would on round 1. But you can't do that and not take a hit from the Orc Lord. You can't guarantee it and not take a hit from the Orc Lord. You could play 2 and 1 defense and hope he doesn't flip. Kill that guy. Take a 44% attack from that guy. Let's say he misses and you're good. Then you're in good way, but you have to hit him twice because you can't do enough damage in one fell swoop. In which case, the funny part is you would drop obviously and play. You have to play 2 cubes. So I'm gonna hold off for now if she is hidden still. I'm going to read her hiring just to make sure I understand that. Beastmaster may attempt to hire a wandering monster with a hire action. So you have to, I see. You have to be in there. You have to do actions. Okay, so I think I played that wrong initially. I just did that so I understand. Okay. And that's fine. Perfectly fine. If she was rested, that's a better fight. If she's alerted, that's a way better fight. Obviously, rested and alerted. Then then that's a bit of a that's way closer to a winner, I think, for her. So we're just going to sit on that for the time being, and I think we're going to be done for the day. All right. So let's see what 12 holds. And obviously we'll make a judgment call as to what we do here in a moment. So she goes first. So she does have to make that judgment call. The sanctuary is right there. So she can get there. It's a little bit of a haul, but she can get there. And what is the sanctuary? What does that give her? Forrester's $20. That doesn't suck. Now she has no charm. She's not going to get more than $20, but that $20 is not bad. She could hire the villagers and go and attack the orc. Um, and again, she sort of sucks at it though. So let's keep that in mind. I am gonna go. I'm just gonna go about my merry way at the moment because I have stuff to do. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 3, and I think 4. I think she's good. She has to heal, but I think that's all she needs to do right now. Done. Necromancer. So as we said, I think he needs to get out of dodge momentarily. So here, rest twice to bring that back. And not a whole bunch else we can do at that juncture. So I think I don't think we actually have anything else to do. I think we are good to go. So done. So he is done. And now the cleric, I think, wanders into the crypt. I think we will sneak because the orcs are out. I think we will search to find the crypt. We're not going to find the crypt, and we are done. That's the day. We're going to roll there. Is anyone in the forest? We got to check forest. No. We got to check carrion. I don't think so. No. And nothing appears here. So that's the end of the day. We're on to day 13. I believe she has to trade, right, to get a title. I think that's what we needed to do. Claim one title. Okay, done. So there you go. So that's yeah. So cleric first. Cleric will sneak and search. Oops. Well, we obviously the dice count where they count. That is one search. This is our second search. No, our third search. No. Hey, vey. Okay, well, he didn't find anything. He is done. He's had the worst luck, I think. All right, now the Necromancer is going to obviously sneak, obviously alert. We do have to remember we have these 4 guys because they can do a lot for us. They're not great, but they do sort of take up shots and so on. So we'll have to remember that. But nonetheless, we will go in. We will alert. We will sneak. We will walk back in there. And we'll roll for hiding once we get to combat, just because. And then she is going to do a trade phase. So that trade phase is going to allow her to claim the title by turning all these in. So she's going to dump all these because that's what she got out of the wagons. And so they're like, hey, yeah, that's cool, man. You turned, right? So she gets that done. And so she literally gets just the 2 points and she is done. And she now has $18 though, because that is $20 that she gave up. And we just discard the card, right? Because there's nothing else. Yeah, we remove this from the game. Like, no worries. That is one phase. Now she goes 2-3. And she's going to head to the sanctuary. And she's going to sneak. Just because she would like to catch some centaurs, I think. She could do that, and done. And we're going to roll. And she's hoping to get scratches for centaurs. We don't. So instead, we're going to get mountains. Is anyone in the mountains? No. I do not believe so. No. Is anyone at a treasure? Yep, treasure site. Womp womp. But he is in the crypt. So he is going to re-roll that. And he gets... Okay. I'm telling you, this cleric has had the worst luck of everything. It's not been good luck at all. So he's beset upon by the Lich. Now he's sneaking, so it might all be fine, but he's beset upon by the Lich. And I don't think anything else shows up. So let's check out the Necromancer's fight first. I think the main orc we have to worry about is the bow orc. I don't think the champion gets faster. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to play exactly like we played before. 3 attacks. We're hidden. Oh, we have to roll to see if we are hidden, actually. So the good point. We are. It's good. Thank goodness. We're going to play 2 and 1 down here, down to in Fiery Chasm. Not quite like that. And we're going to Fire Chasm everybody. And we're hoping, of course, that the bow guy flips over to the crappy side and dies. So these 2 guys flip. Doesn't matter. And he flips. The bow guy's the only one that doesn't flip. So these 3 dudes die because they are instantly hit, targeted and hit by the Fiery Chasm. This guy we need to roll off against with the magic wand. Ooh, so that's a miss, but we can re-roll this die. And now it's a hit. And now he is also dead. And we wound a chip right there. These are going back to the good place, which was actually the bad place. And we're going to score 8, 19, 27, 33 more. And that's going to be 111. Bang. And definitely a good combo, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. This would be a lot less awesome if he did not have this. finding that early made this all absolutely work. But he is done with his fight. Let's look at the cleric. That is sort of a thing here. Is the cleric hidden? That is vaguely important. He is hidden. What the heck is going on with that? So we're hidden, and that's great. He does 4 or he disappears. Ew. Let's look at that. Is that desolation or is that what is the crypt, right? It's the crypt. Do we get? Is there a monster reference? The Lich cast vapor form on the backside of the counter. So the Lich cast it on their target, not on itself. Follow the rules for vapor form as normal. So he would turn us to vapor. Ew. I don't like that. I mean, probably doesn't really matter. Probably ends the fight, strangely enough, so it's probably not that awful when it comes right down to it. I know I had this somewhere. I had the damn spell somewhere. There it is. 1 gray cube. If the spell hits, the hero monster become vapor. It can't attack or be attacked, block or be blocked. Done. So I assume if he hits me with that, it sort of ends the fight, frankly. So we can never auto hit that guy. Can never auto hit him. It's fine unless you're enchanting Gravewearer. That's true. Now that's a good question, Kirk. I never thought of that. Is it permanent on a character for real? Or does it go away? I suppose it just exists, right? I suppose it's on him then, forever. That sucks a little if you have anyone with gray enchanting. That'd be pretty hilarious. Now I can't kill this guy in one fell swoop. And the worst part is I can't kill him in 2 fell swoops. it's literally 3 hits. I have to do 3 hits. And I have to do 3 hits and then he has to miss me with that. Like and I can, and the funny part is, I can kill that. I can. So let's say I cast Life Armor round 1 hidden, cast Life Armor. That eats the first hit. My Chainmail eats the second hit, unfortunately, unless he turns me to Vapor, as you said, which doesn't matter at that point. Let's say I've hit him twice, then I can go in for the kill. So I'm going to have to hit him 3 times. Gonna have to hit him 3 times. The 3rd hit on me, I am dead. Again, if it's not a vapor form hit. I think we're doing it. I think the cleric needs a little bit of, you know what I mean? Like I think the cleric needs something going for him. He's not had a great game. But this is just it's a bad fight. It's not a good fight. This is the only time I go, I should have taken turn undead. I took life armor instead because I'm like, I took life armor instead because I was sitting there going, well, what's the chance of me fighting an undead? Because I have divine protection. Oh, that's true. What? Good point. Good point. The nice news is no one enchants gray. And it is more likely that he turns me into vapor than does he kills me. Since it will take 3 hits to kill me, and it's going to take me 3 hits to kill him. So let's at least attempt it. I am going to cast Life Armor round 1, which does wound. Oh, God. Okay, come on. Which does wound this chip and puts that one back. And we'll put the Life Armor there, sort of, as the first armor that we got. Am I still hidden? It's not going to matter since I'm going to have to. But I am still hidden. I could pull out right now. I could just go, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But we're not going to. We're going to challenge the bad guy here. And we're going to pull. I mean, we have to play 2 on the mace and 3. It's not a huge deal because it doesn't matter. But we have to play 2 defense is probably necessary. And 1 attack would be great. So that's it. Our attacks go, well, we got to see if he flips. I'd rather him not yet. If that makes any sense? He doesn't. That's good. It's a good start. Our attack is first because we have a big old mace, which is length 2 versus his length nothing at the moment. Unfortunately, though, we can only roll double hits. So we're going for the 20, and we miss. And we totally miss. He now gets to try to hit us. But again, no. And he missed, and we both miss. So it's... But I did fatigue, so we're not... This isn't a stalemate round. So this is the first stalemate round. And we're going to play just like this. Does he flip? Yes. Ugh. Do we... his attack goes first. Does he hit us now? And now he hits us on all symbols. But he misses. That's good. We still have to hit him on hits. Nope, we totally miss. Okay, this is not great. Okay. I mean, that's the first stalemate round. He is not flipped over. I mean, I think we still... I mean, we just have to do this. We haven't hit him yet. So yeah, it was not a good fight there. Does he flip this round? He does. So he's back over here. Do we hit him? No. Does he hit us? No. And now we stalemate. So a net loss for us, because of course we did cast to no effect. And the Lich is still in the crypt. And we are there. And that is it. Okay. Maybe even 1 Acolyte, probably. I think that is it for the day. And we're up to day 14 here. Beastmaster first. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to walk up to there. And she is done. No hiding, no nothing. She just walks to there. The Necromancer is next. God, I don't even know what to do with him right now. He's just like, yeah, I just kill everything all the time. That's all. It's just... not an issue. I could get more money and come back and buy a thing, but why? Why bother? So possess a treasure and a deep treasure. So there's one treasure, but I don't think he has a deep treasure. That's his deep treasure. I'm not getting rid of that. That thing is staying with me to the end. Um, what is the trove? It's got to be in there. Nope, it is not. That is not a trove. The trove is the great worm. The great worm who's not flying, strangely enough. Interesting. so you're saying that fight's not that hard when it comes right down to it. So what I'm going to do is I am going to, as the dude here, we are going to enchant. We're going to take 3 phases and enchant, and we're going to enchant black. At this enormous cube. Beavis and Butthead would be pleased. I would rest, but there's no point in resting. I'm gonna sneak. Done. There you go. So that's the gig. Done. Cleric. Okay. Cleric's gonna go 1, 2. It's empty. He literally can't sell there. Oh God. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. Maybe. Do they like what he likes? Yeah, sort of. He has a 3. He has to go 4 to 3, 3 to 2, 2 to 1. He has to succeed 3 times, and he could hire this guy for $6, and that gives him just a lot better chance. Or maybe we don't do that. Maybe we instead. Where can we sell? Where? Where can we sell? We can sell. Back at the mine, I suppose you're still only going to get like $11. It's not like you're going to have a ton of cash. But I could just use a little bit of assistance to get this thing done. I'm going to go up here 1, 2, 3, 4 for now. Done. Okay. So he is done. Is that the whole day? Did we just blow through that day, huh? I think we did blow through that day. Let's roll. Oh, mountains. I don't think anybody's in the mountains. We do have a stench. No one's in stench, I'm pretty sure. We draw everybody. So everything's going to draw to the sanctuary. The soldiers don't. The Bashkars will. The elves will. This is when the cleric pisses them all off. A little too much zealous, preaching. No, no, and no. And yes. So the king's console goes. I don't even, is there a chip for him? I don't even know that. That's fine. We know he's there. And I am gonna make these bigger just because I like to see them a little bit more, and it actually makes me a tiny bit more likely to work them. So they all go to the sanctuary, I think. I think this means everybody gets drawn there. And so here we are. Yeah. Now we're going to roll for the priest to see if he pisses them all off. No. That's great. I just don't know that it helps us. The trader. Unless we have a one-time use treasure, which we don't. But okay. You know what I need to do while the night is still ongoing. Yeah, that lich battle was not great. I don't feel we made good use of that. We have not made good use of the Beastmaster's abilities either. Unfortunately. So the Necromancer is next. So we have done a black chit there. Strangely enough, we don't need to. Again, if we're not playing with any optional rules, then we don't even need to rest this black chip right now because this fiery chasm can be cast without wounding, and so we're sort of good. I say we sneak and we move in there and we search once is what we're gonna do. So we're gonna sneak, move, and search, and maybe we can get the search done. We don't. So he is done, but he is snuck. The cleric. Not super helpful, but he would actually be helpful against the lich in the case that he can get a hit off, right? You're getting 2 hits around as opposed to 1 hit around. What we're going to do instead, though, we are going to move up 1, 2, 3. So we're going to sneak and move to here. Just to draw this stupid chit here and hope it's something. It's an item. Good enough. I'll take it at this point. It is a long sword, which is better than the mace by a tiny bit. The funny part is that's actually good against the lich because it means you can kill him in 2 rounds and it's not 3 anymore. That's actually a very good. Or you can kill him in a single round if it's you and a buddy. And we're snuck and we're up in the mountains. The Beastmaster is going to spend 3 phases to enchant. And she's going to put white magic in that tile. And then she's going to move in there. Done. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll move right on in. See how that goes. Let's roll for all the crap. Ew, the brainy people up here. So, okay, let's see what we got here. First off, anyone in a cave? Yes. We get giant bats. And we're going to draw all the treasure site locations also. So that's It's a little bit of a mess there for our Necromancer. Giant Bat, the Trove, and what's the other one? The Shrine. So I think he's here. He's here. The giant bat appears on us. And he's flying. We actually can't do the thing. Oh, no, we actually moved down here. Because we actually went and we did a search, which failed. So we're actually on the Trove. So we get both of these guys. Again, not great. But now's a good time to utilize our skeleton army here. So there you go. Does anyone else in a cave? No. And no. Is anyone else with a treasure location? No. Does anything appear or not appear here? So who's brainy? Don't because these guys don't leave because they're here with these dudes. These guys are brainy and they would go to the inn or the outpost, and we don't have those. So I don't think anybody moves or appears, I don't believe. We have to fight, and we're going to. First off, are we hidden? We are. So we are hidden after sneaking. The Great Worm is sort of an easy kill hidden like that. We're going to cast Fiery Chasm using the Enchanted Chit. And all of that. We can play 3. 1. And again, I think that works like that because we're not playing our own cube. Or does it? That's the question. Let me take a quick look at the rules, right? Because that is vaguely important. It could mean that you can only have X things on cards, X cubes on cards. That's perhaps, right? No, okay, if the map tile is enchanted, any one box matching the enchanting color does not need to be filled. So, enchanting's even more powerful in the sense that this box just doesn't need to be filled. Now, again, there's optional rules that cut enchanting down a little bit. It is pretty powerful as it stands, since you would always pick that box, and so on. I mean, we're going to live with it for now. We can't hit this guy with this spell, so we're not worried about it, but we do want to kill this guy from ambush. And then these guys are going to gang tackle the bat. So that's it. Let's do it. And I don't think, let's see who flips. And again, no one's attacking us at the moment. And he does flip, but he is killed with Fiery Chasm. And he is not. So we get 18 more fame. So that brings us to 129 and done. Now we can roll to stay hidden, I suppose, if we wanted to. We are, strangely enough. But I don't think anything's going to matter. Well, you know what? Actually, strangely enough, we could cast Tentacles on the bat. And theoretically even remain hidden? I mean, it's a little bit. It's a little bit of effort. We would have to rest at some point, I think. Does it really matter? Do we really think that the 5 attacks aren't going to kill this bat? I'm pretty sure. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a given by any stretch of the imagination. I would definitely probably play on this side and assume, because it's going to be 25% chance to hit in any case. And I would probably play the dagger all in there. I'm gonna say no. We're just gonna drag these boys out. And so I suppose that is my question. So when we jump out, how do we know who this guy targets? Challenge. All hired natives become unhidden if the hero chooses unhidden. Done. Hired natives are considered heroes and not natives for combat purposes, i.e., monsters and possibly unhired natives will challenge them. If playing with player versus player, hired natives may challenge heroes. So we can challenge him with one of these guys. So I can literally go, okay, I want to flip him and challenge him with that guy, I think. And we also become unhidden. So I think we can just send the skeletons and one of them to challenge the guy, and then we can, we can follow up here. Let's make a quick challenge. We choose to become unhidden. Okay, got it. No, that's not how that works, right? Multiple monsters may challenge a single hero. Monsters challenge heroes that are shapeshifted into monsters. Each monster challenges a random unhidden hero or monster controlled in the cleric. Done. So we have to roll it. So that makes it a little more dangerous, of course, because I mean, we come on, are we? We will say that our monsters are 1 through 4. We will be 5, 4. So this guy. So the bat and this guy are locked in Mortal Kombat. I don't think it matters. So I don't think it matters because there's no way they can auto hit this dude ever. And we will play like this then with our dagger and hope to score the lucky hit here. Yeah, good enough. I mean, well, we can do tactics. We might as well flip these guys to their fast attack side, I suppose, and done. Does the bat flip? Sorry that took so long. The bat does flip. Okay. My attack is fastest, and I hit on equal signs. Let's roll it. But I miss. The bat's attack is next fastest. The bat hits on equal signs. He hits. Kills this guy. These guys all hit on double hit signs. Bam. First guy hits, does 2 damage, kills the bat. We get this guy back because that bat turns into a skeleton. Yes. Done. I think I love the Necromancer. I think him me. So we get 26 more of these. I think we already gave ourselves the 18, so we get 37. So we're up to 137. I do like me some fame collecting magic users. So that's his fight. And we are done there. The Necromancer, oof. I mean, we're sort of in the same situation we were just before. We can still cast Fiery Blast once because of the enchantment. I don't necessarily feel I need to rest. We will sneak and search once. And search again. And we do find the trove. Definitely, I do think at some point we can definitely just all agree the Necromancer wins. And it all just becomes like World War Z. That's it. We just let him take over. Done. So he does find the trove, and that's it. But he gets the points again. So he is up there. 42. She is going to complete her quest here, so she's going to get $20 for real. So that's 38. So that's a trade phase to get that quest done. She does get a legend point. She does get 5 fame. She does roll a single mission die and get 2 more fame, bringing her to an even-ish 25. And I would definitely consider hiring. At that point. Who would we consider hiring? I suppose that is a good question. I do like that guy's stat line against someone like the Lich there. Elf is dodgier. Elf 4. And let's see. Keeping in mind that they don't love us, it would cost $24 to recruit Bashkir 6. Bashkir 6 would come with us. Could we then one round the Lich? Maybe. Keeping in mind, of course, that since he's attacking at rando, 50-50 me to him. I get 1 hit on his normal side because of his. So I'm going to hire Bashkir. I'm going to hire that guy. I'm going to hire him. I'm going to hire him for $24. Doesn't really matter. Let's just do it. So we're down to $14. We've got him hired. That's one phase. I'm going to rest for 2 phases to get... Oops, wrong guy, by the way. Going to rest for 2 phases to get this back. So that is 3 phases total. And then for my 4th phase, we are going to go to there. Done. I'm going to put Bash here there. Done. And the Cleric is going to go. And the Cleric is going to go. Unfortunately, this is a long haul. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to hide and sneak. And he is done. Quick roll. On the plains? Is anybody on the plains? No, I don't think we're on the plains. I think we are, yep, mountains, woods, and woods. No, mountains, woods, and caves. Scratches. No, no, and no. And no one appears. So let's at least, I want to get the Lich battle done here. I think we found the trove. So I do think we sneak. I do think we sneak just in case. And I think we loot twice. 1 and 3. So we get the 3rd card. Oh, geez, it went to the other deck. Son of a bitch. That's not okay. That is not okay. You stop it. Okay. We get a deep treasure. Ring of the Magi. It's an extra phase. We only enchant in 2. I mean, he would just be set. That's 1 loot. He gets another loot. 3 and 5. He gets the 5th one. Pebble of Irritation. What is that? One-time use. Cubes may not be placed on other weapons and spell cards when using this card. When the attacker is resolved, oh, he can cast. Got it. It's a one-time cast of Discord. Done. And he is done with his time there. Cleric's going to go 1, 2, 3, be sneaking. He goes into the Lonely Mountain. He finds the Forgotten City, so he does get a couple points, not a ton, but a couple points for that. And he's gonna see a bunch of chits too. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Flip them all. Gonna see the inn. Gonna see a site. We're going to get some random crap and an item. So let's get the random crap and the item first and get that out of the way. So item is this item. Gets a helmet. And he can't actually wear it because it's like that. So that's cool. He gets the random crap, so he rolls 2 dice. Could use more gold, maybe. 3 gold, 3 fame. Man, that has been one poor dude. Done and done. He gets 1 sight. The chamber in 1, which is where he's at. Could be good. He gets an inn, and so he draws another sight, I believe, right? Or no, I'm sorry, he draws another mountain tile. And it's another sight. And it's the monolith in 2. The inn now goes in 5. And you know what? I'm just going to just make that one bigger as opposed to getting the other one. So done. But we're going to sneak. I mean, that's we get 1, 2, 3. We sneak. Done. That all happens. Done. I don't want orcs to appear. I'm going to go 1, 2. Does she have anything else she needs to do before jumping into that dude's? No. No, she does not have anything specifically she needs to do before this fight. I mean, we'll just see how it goes with the buddy. I'd rather not be jumped by orcs, frankly. That's the only real thing that I'm concerned about. And frankly, I might give her that since I'm probably going to end soonish anyway. So I'll probably just walk her in so she can be in at the end of the day and done. I will check the monster roll just to see if that would have been a fatal error for her. I don't think it is. I think she manages that one. Any wisdom at the end? Yeah, so the watch would show up at the end with that roll. Then we'd have to see if anybody left, right? So it's wisdom, not the keep. It would be any of these guys. It'd be wise dudes. No. Oh, nope, not them because they go done. So they show up, but no one else shows up. Done and done. There is a fight. Technically, the cleric has juvenile dragon. Just one, though. We'll probably play that out for fun. Got the dragons in juvie. I don't think he gets anything. He is good to go. Let's do the cleric first since he's been sort of the much maligned this battle. We're just going to go for it. We're just going to fight. He's going to fight him. We don't have all of our chips or whatever, so be it. But I think he can win this fight. We've got to play 2 cubes here, so we've got to play 2 cubes, right? Just like that. Done and done. Oops, that is not how that goes, by the way. Now, what I would probably suggest doing is doing this. Go 3 out. If he does not flip, you kill him. If he does flip, he does a wound. And done. When you're alone with a single monster, always check. Always check. If I go all attack, what happens? Because typically, a lot of these monsters, I believe, you're going to find that an all-out attack, especially if you have 3 attack cubes played, is going to be what you need, and you can kill it. But it's not always the case. It is in this case. If he flips, we do not automatically hit. We likely hit. And he won't penetrate my armor with his attack at that point. I mean, he'll penetrate it, but won't damage it. Let's see if he flips or not. We're looking for a no. We get a yes, so that sucks. We do go first. We hit on equals signs, so that's still good. Still 44%, and we do hit him. We do 2 points of damage, and we kill him, and we get 10 fame there. So he at least actually beats the Beastmaster for fame. Good for him. Good for Bob. Good job, Bob. I don't know why the cleric's name is Bob, but it is. Let's fight the Lich with our buddy, because that's sort of an interesting fight. So we're going to obviously become... let us not snap. So we're going to become, right, unhidden, done. I think so the monster's going to challenge one of us. 1, 2, 3 is us. 4, 5, 6 is our dude. He challenges the dude. Perfectly fine. So, I mean, I'm going to play 1, 2... Since I'm not being challenged, I'm going to play 1, 2... So, ooh, that's a good question. How do you play it? I can do 3 points of damage. So if he flips... I can still do 3 points of damage. If he flips, he's turning him to vapor. That's the weird part, right? That's the... Ugh. So the question is, do you play... So I could slow play it, and he could slow play it. And by slow play it, I mean only play 2 cubes there, and I would play 3 cubes there, and hope to go for the one-shot kill. But that's a low chance to hit. He could play to try not to be hit, of course. And then I would play probably like this. With the caveat that his hit doesn't go off unless he plays like this, if that guy flips. Let's play like this. Let's play like this. We're hoping for a flip, strangely enough, and we do get it. So now our attacks go first. I think the problem is my attack's going to go first. Actually, that actually is the issue. I'm going to hit him and do a single wound. This guy's going to hit him and do a single wound. Then this guy gets turned to vapor. Poof. And he's out of the fight. Then I'm thinking we play like this still. It's only going to take two hits to... So let's see. If he doesn't flip, he's dead. And he doesn't flip. So we go 3. We do 2 damage. That kills the Lich. Vapor form ends at some point, but it, of course, is permanent. So we're going to get 14 points out of that to give us 39. Our guy is ensorcelled, but it's nothing we can't deal with at some point. And I do think we're going to call it there. I definitely think the Necromancer is the by far winner, of course, finding all the treasure, killing all the monsters for the most part. The other characters did okay, but the Beastmaster cleared a couple quests, which was sort of cool, for sure. And there is a lot of these cards to read. You got to always pay attention. Like an unused book is easy. And so 1 point, that's 1 point there. $40 a pain in the ass, but to get rid of. Any one-time use treasure, so that's potions. So that's a quick 15 fame. Any treasure with Elven, wow, that's not a thing. And then kill bandits. Pretty good. So I did I did like the natives. I don't know that I really. So the problem is, really didn't interact with them for the most part. I do think that's a little bit of a not even a flaw. I don't think it's a flaw as much as it was the how the game went. Because if you think about it, when these natives appear, and they don't always appear, they don't appear. You have to be in, much like in Magic Realm, you got to be in the tile at least. I like the rules for their appearance. I like the rules for them moving around. I think that all works pretty well. I like the, what do you want to say? I like the insulting mechanic for the most part. I like that it's fairly easy to not insult folks. Um, I and I like that the fallback is buying drinks after the fact. I think all of that is very, very good. Is very good. I I think I might want a couple more places for natives to pop up more, simply because it didn't seem like they popped up a lot. And again, if you know, and I don't know, and I suppose I don't know how. I don't know if there are there any more interactions, right? You can hire with them, you can hire them, you can fight them, and then fulfill their quests. I actually like the quests on them, so I like these. I like the fact that you just inserted more of these cards, actually, because I do think these titles are pretty neat. And even more to the point, I think not only are they pretty neat, but then it gives you a reason to come back to these places. If you have a bigger map, you need more moves. Yeah, I mean, we only got halfway through the game proper, I think, at that point. Although he scored, the Necromancer scored 20 points. He wins. Because that 142 fame becomes 14 legends, and you get 21 legends. You're good. Um, so I think he wins. I think at this point the game did it. If we were just sprinting to that. Um, I suppose again, I think it all falls back to the same thing, which is my gripe for Magic Realm. It's my gripe for this game a little bit, and it's my gripe for these titles and so on. My only concern is the way the game is set now, the most efficient thing to do is just go search all the crap, find the sites, loot the sites, get the treasures because because the sites give you points, the treasures potentially give you points, and killing monsters is going to give you points. So ultimately, the best thing to do is be the Necromancer, who didn't need to complete a quest. He could mostly just kill dudes. Did he complete a quest? He completed one quest, so he did. Whereas the Beastmaster completed two quests. She got a title and a quest, and that was really only 3 legend points, 5, and what, 10 fame? Well, my point. So the issue is simply that though these are cool, once you've killed your 30 dudes and have your 40 gold and you're here, are you ever going to get down here to get the thing done? And if you work to do that, are you losing out on all the other things you need to be doing, which is getting points and fame, right? Or should you just look for treasure sites all the time? Like, that's all you do. I think, like I said, I think Magic Realm suffers from this too, whereas the most efficient way to play the base game is loot the sites. Just go loot sites. You're done. Go loot sites, kill monsters if you're a killer, and loot sites. and that's how you play the game. And that's fine. I don't hate that, but that tends to lead to sort of a cascade effect where, because every site has multiple treasures, right? And it just becomes, oh, I have 16 treasures now, and so I have the sites. So I think that's the thing. I think my issue here is it's not a huge deal. I like having more of this, and I like having more of these objectives on the board. I do like that. I do worry though that, when you find the thing and then look and realize, oh, I have a potion to do the thing. Where am I? I'm down here. Oh, let me go up to the bash cars. Oh, they just moved. Oh, now they're over here, right? There's this whole, you have to get them, you have to find them, they have to come out on the board, and so on. So I just wonder if in a typical game, what percentage of your points comes from just doing the things, and what percentage of your points comes from doing the objectives and the quests and the missions, because those always take a ton of movement more than anything else. Like, one thing I think I would do is I would get rid of all the extra requirements for some of the missions. So, for instance, enter a clearing on all 5 Wicked Woods tiles and then go to the sanctuary. It's like, well, if I've already done the movement to do the woods tiles, do I also then have to do the movement to get the sanctuary? Is that... I get it, you're turning the mission in. And so that sort of makes sense, but man, that's a lot of movement at that point. Like, she literally, the Beastmaster, had to go here and up here, and then she had to go up here and then double back, right? And then hit the village up, and then she had to go up to the sanctuary, right? And so on. And hell, if she didn't find that ring, she couldn't even have done it, because she had to go all the way around because the sanctuary only joined up because of an enchantment. So I think the game in some ways gets in its own way with the missions, because they take just so much to complete comparatively, and they're not really any more lucrative than anything else you can do. In fact, they're probably less per turn. As opposed to the Necromancer down here. Not only did he score 1 point, I'm going to call it 15 fame, because it's 1 legend, which is 10, equivalent to 10 fame, and vice versa. So 15 fame here, there's 15 fame here, and 15 fame here. That's 45. Done. So having said that, I really enjoyed this section. I mean, like, I can bitch about that all day, because it's just one of those wonky balance things where I go, well, I don't know if the balance is quite where I'd like, where I would want it to be. But I really enjoyed that session. I enjoyed it for the Necromancer more than anything else. But I really enjoyed that session. And I didn't mind the natives, but I didn't think they played quite enough part in the game. But I think that could also have just been sort of a little bit of my, sort of luck and my fault. Like, so right here, there's no vent. Oh, geez, I don't know what the hell. I just hit spacebar. There's no vendors here, which sucks. You can't sell anything here, but these guys are all here. So ideally, you'd come in, sell a bunch of shit, and then hire your guys to do the work. Even with that one guy, this became way simpler than with not one guy. And the cleric would have hired a guy, I think, at some point. And probably, as much as I joked about it, he probably should have hired the villagers. Even though they're really shitty, Um, you know, the one that the enemy challenges, you put on the dodge side, and everyone else goes on attack mode side, and then you're just trying to stack up little hits. Um, yeah, meat shields. Yeah, absolutely, Rob. Rob's like, yeah, always hire, and the answer is yeah, always hire, always hire. So yeah, I did enjoy that, even though again, I played just straight up. I think you have to if you're playing straight up. I think the exploration game. Yeah, you lose their fame value. It's just like Magic Realm. You lose their value in fame. That's it. It's not a huge deal. So so yeah, I think that is Dragons Down. That's Dragons Down natives. I definitely think we're going to try this again. Now it's not going to be tomorrow because tomorrow I actually have a social function in the evening, so I'm going to be away. And Friday I'm going to be chatting with Scott, just gaming in general. I think we might talk about our current Bostonia Runebearer campaign. Um, but I think also we just want to talk. I just want to get him talking about just gaming in general. So that's going to be Friday. So it might just be. I don't know. It might. I don't know if it's going to be Thursday, but it might be Thursday. I might just play Thursday again and just try it again. And that's it. That's it. So it was a good session. I did enjoy it. Like I said, I think the one thing that Dragons Down absolutely, aside from the game flow and the speed of it, because it is a much faster play, sort of, right? Without, not that Magic Realm can't be fast, but you don't have to write the moves and all that, right? So it's an easier flow for people to get. The one thing that Dragons Down has, the combat is just really good comparatively because of the way that it does the dice and the speeds and so on. I do like it a lot. I think I would use some of the other one of the optional rules in combat just to give it that Magic Realm feel, where weapon length is round one. Um, to make but definitely a good playthrough. I think at some point I might do one of the scenarios or whatever. I have not done any of the scenarios. Most of the scenarios I'm not super interested in, but there's a couple, of course, that you can do. Um, one of them is essentially the Magic Realm base, victory conditions, right? Where you have to put points um, into your various categories. I don't know where that is. Maybe I can't. Maybe I miss. Uh, yeah, they also record in their adventure journals the categories of achievements that are important to them. They can go epic treasure, spells, gold, and fame. Each player records 4, and then you gain victory points, like in Magic Realm, for instance. So if you put a 0 in a category, you don't get to do the category, kind of. Whereas if you put double in, you get double. Um, so that might be sort of weirdly fun in that it, you know, Yeah, that's sort of interesting, right? Rob says, I was thinking to add to Magic Realm, a wandering monster across the board, rats or a horde or bats or convoy. Um, I, here's actually, I'll tell you what you should consider or look at or think about, or maybe you've already thought about it, would be have you ever played I don't remember. Zaya Legend of a Drift System? Terrible name, by the way. But that game has NPCs, and the NPCs then have essentially a little AI decision tree on their card. And that is, if blah, 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 then, if hero within 4 moves, jump on hero. If injured and healing with it, you know what I mean? Like it has like a little check this condition first, check this condition second, check that condition, check that condition. The other way to do that is so it's fairly simple, right? You have like 3 or 4 conditions and you check each one and then do the thing. The other, and then there's a default condition. If nothing else, then, and it would be probably some kind of random move, right? Or, move toward the blah, 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 opposite end of the board or something. The other way to do that, if you've ever seen the game Kingdom Death Monster, is to have like an AI deck, right? So it's not on the card necessarily, but you would either have a deck that's just generic AI, or you would construct a deck based on what type of creature it is, or what it, and then you go, well, this round I'm going to draw this card, and you could do it 2 ways. You either shuffle that deck every turn, or you could keep drawing until you have run out of the deck. And the interesting part with doing that is that then the players have a little bit of foreknowledge because they know, oh, the horde of rats, they've already made their move to the inn, so they're not going to do that anymore. Instead, the only 3 cards that are left are infest the whole tile, you know what I mean, or or attack a player, the nearest player, or just go whatever, right? You know what I mean, like or let out their or go grab cheese. So now you know that the cards are left because you know the deck because you played it for a while, and you go, oh, what are they going to do? And it adds that little bit of the same thing that I always think that Dangerous Day 7s add, which is knowing what's coming up. Then I can plan for knowing what's coming up, and that's sort of a good feeling in a game typically. Um, So yeah, I thought those are interesting. I like your idea, by the way, about adding like a wandering monster or a thing or an event. Like you should almost do that with some of those. Um, Now, don't get me wrong. There is a hassle to that, which is the sense that you know you are then adding another thing to do and remember to do, and to then adjudicate. So it's going to lengthen stuff and make right. But I don't necessarily think. Well, or you give the creatures a target, right? You just say, well, this is the rat thing has appeared here, and it's going to head to the inn, and then it's going to head that way, unless, and that would be actually that would lend itself very well to the put the decision tree on the card, the Legend of Zaya, the Zaya drift system game method. So you would say, if within X of a hero, attack the hero. If within X of a blah, do this. If blah, then do this. If not, go to your target. Make 4 moves to your target. And so, if one of the there might be 2 or 3 special conditions, but there's not. So you just go to the target. Bam, 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 bam. Done. Then what you would need, to be quite honest, and again, this is yeah, right. Something happens, right? Make it dire. If if they reach the inn, then they do something, right? Um, and that could be whatever. This giant, yeah, they infest the inn, and now instead of the rogues are now scattered. The rogues move to a random clearing, um, or they move to one of the campfires, and the inn is now the infested inn. But the rogues left their treasures behind. So now you can go, if you can kill the rats, which now has the Rat King, you can get the treasures, right? That kind of thing. That's pretty cool, actually. I think we just made that. um, oh, you can do all kinds of crap, right? You can do all kinds of stuff. So yeah, okay, pretty interesting. But let's not take away from the game we did play, Dragon's Down. I think it was good. I think I enjoyed a lot of that. Again, my concerns are the same concerns I always have, which is though these add lots of sub objectives, are you ever going to have a character that's going to win with sub objectives? Or are they going to win by just gathering the points that you gather by cards and killing? Or not cards, treasures and killing. And I think the answer is probably no. Like if you look at anyone who wins the game, my guess is if you took their percentage of points that were the normal stuff and the off stuff, I think the normal stuff is like 80% plus. So that's about it. I will talk to you guys later since it's getting late. And thank you, Rob, for hanging out. Kirk, thank you. And Victor and Jason, also very nice, and a couple nice tips in there as well. So we will see you all later. We'll try maybe Thursday again to get this going. And if you guys are free and you join me, that'd be great. Otherwise, I will see you, and we will talk maybe on Friday then. So, Kirk, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was a good game. Necromancer is awesome. Like, that's an awesome character. The Beastmaster, I think I didn't do a very good job with, but could be awesome. But man, the Necromancer was awesome. So, all right. All right, guys. I'll talk to you. See you soon.